All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Pokemon card live stream. It's me, Mr. TCC. John Vizard says, I'm sorry, Vizard Saro says John face reveal. What? Yeah, John made it over here today, and that's why we're starting a bit later. Sorry about that, guys. We're about a half hour late. I was kind of escorting him around, showing him the layout, showing him how card encapsulation works, and he is on his way to the rental unit now, probably to take a nap. He told me he hasn't slept. How's it going, everybody? Take this flash fire box off the table. We got a beautiful flash fire box break started. That'll take a while. It's pretty expensive. We have a vintage Japanese fossil pack break started. This probably won't take very long. People seem to really like the pack breaks. So there's about 5 spots left in that, and then we'll do another one. Ooh. Hey, it's Jonathan Lewandowski. What's up, man? All right, I got a couple cards graded today, but actually he arrived during the time period that I would have normally been grading cards. So I was in the middle of grading when he arrived, and so I didn't get that many graded. However, with him being here now, we're pretty close to getting 2 people working on the grading, and that's going to be huge for turnaround times. So here's what I have. Can't believe John made it there already. He must have driven all night. That's what he said. So you got Hisuian Zoroark. This is going to be a giveaway card, so I graded that one up for you guys. Here's Blastoise CD promo grading 4. That's for Nathan Fellows. Really beautiful card. It's well centered. I actually like it, but it has quite a bit of extensive wear on the back. Yeah, I was kind of trying to decide between the 4 and the 5, but you know what? The scratches on the hollow set me over on the 4. Cynthia's Ambition from Brilliant Stars grading 9. I think this one was too off center. I can't remember. I handed out some of these grades a couple days ago. Yeah, it's thick on the top. I remember now. Here's Mega Rayquaza EX grading 10. And that's for Justice Rodriguez. Wow, dude. That's awesome. Isn't that beautiful? All right. From Roaring Skies. That's why we opened Roaring Skies, is for those Rayquazas. All right. So I'll need to take some pictures of those. Oh, you know, that reminds me. I think the last time I graded cards, I didn't take pictures of them. I can't remember if I did. Oh my God, I gotta get much better at that. Well, I'm gonna have help now. Mr. John's coming over, huh? So he's headed once again right over to that rental unit, and he's gonna check it out. It's probably gonna be a little dirty, a little overgrown grass and stuff. It's just a small unit, but hopefully he likes it. Johnny's smoking a blunt, watering my grass LMAO, gonna get ready for work. Here's Queen Beast. This one is an MS69. So that's a much higher grade, and I think that's the highest grade I received on any of the coins was 69. It's a perfect number, and they go up to 70, so this is just shy of 70. They cost a bit more when they are so close to 70. So that one goes up to $250. We do have a few new slabs on the table. I was fishing around for some new slabs, but let me show you what we have. So we've got this Bulbasaur deck energy card, Meganium from Unseen Forces. We got Venusaur from base set. He'll sell. Here is Executor at 160, Clefable at 56, and Frostmoth. That coin is beautiful. It's truly beautiful. That's pure silver, okay? 2 ounces of it. Not 1 ounce. That's 2 ounces of pure silver, and it's graded already, and it's a collector's coin, so that's why it's so pricey, okay? Pikachu Bulbasaur set for $165. I double-checked that price. That is accurate. Here's my green set Blastoise 9. I think he's actually an excellent card. Surprised he is not sold. I think he will eventually. Here's Tentacruel 10 from Topps Chrome. Poliwrath from Neo 2. Sandslash 10 from Topps Chrome. Another card I'm surprised hasn't sold. I really like that one. And Dark Mag Cargo 8 for $60. Put that over there. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to pick up a solid card. No joke, 5 seconds ago, I got my Pokemon Go Japanese box. It is my first Japanese pack box. Hello, Mr. So I won the Battle Booster yesterday. What boxes do I have to choose from? Anything. You can just tell me what you want, and I can just convert that card into $100 of that. Does that sound fair? Just 100 for the Sandslash? Yeah, you could take your 100. You could take your Battle Box win and take home the Sandslash if you don't want to even open up Pokemon cards. You could be like, trade me for the Sandslash, and I'll make that trade. Where did he drive from? He's all the way from Hawaii. He drove from California to Missouri. That's a long drive, halfway across the country. We do still have an Eevee on the table. Only 1 left. We had 2 yesterday. Fire deck, Squirtle deck, Fire Energy Squirtle deck, Magnemite. Fancy cards, man. Loving these cards. Got any no rarity on the table? We got a little bit of no rarity. You'll see more of the no rarity trickling onto the table over time. Obviously, I'm a big no rarity fan. However, with this only being $60, I don't want to hold him because he's too cheap. So it's a perfect card for somebody who wants to invest in a very rare Pokemon card, but doesn't want to spend a lot of money because maybe they're limited on how much they can expend. $90 for Unbroken Bonds, Gardevoir, Sylveon, Alternative Art. I think it's a fantastic looking card. Here is Heracross 8, Marshadow Machamp for 83, Cherish Ball. There's another no rarity. All right, so there we go. So I've shown off the table. But the good news is I have some new slabs. So I bought someone's collection because he was having some car troubles. And part of that collection included some slabs. Presumably some, I hope he kept some because I think he did. But I got some junk slabs too, right? So we got this Professor's Research 9.5. We got a Sylveon 9. Here's a Rayquaza 9. Here's a Celebi Venus 9.5. So some of these are decent. And 9s are always welcome. I mean, people will buy 9s if they look really cool. So we have some new slabs to price up, but we'll do that throughout the stream. So I hope you guys will stick around while the stream goes on. That's my style. You guys know it's my style. We add slabs to the table as we go. Looks like I'm low on penny sleeves, so I'm going to have to grab more of those. I think we're ready to start, guys. What do you think? So I'll just go over these lists. There's the Gengar giveaway card. Blastoise, I'm sorry, the battle boosters are restarted. Why do I want to say Blastoise? Here's Flash Fire, just started. Oops. There's the large. The large has made some progress, and the large Sublist is about to go off. Okay, there we go. Boy, I was playing Minecraft all day yesterday. I wasn't getting any work done. I was like, this is bad. I should be working. Minecraft gets addicting sometimes. I need somebody to come onto Minecraft and farm materials for me so I can start building stuff. Who's going to come over and go farm a bunch of cobblestone for me? All right, let's get started, everybody. First order is a big one from yesterday, I think. Pacalomat. Wow, that is a big order. So Pacalomat says 4 Evolving Skies. Where are my Evolving Skies? Here they are. Dude, I love these silver coins. 2, 3, 4. 4 Astral Radiance. I'm not much of a crafter, but I love mining. So I get tired of gathering materials, but I love to build. 4 Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, mister, how is $5 for everything you got on the table? Sounds good. Mister, I'll take the Growlithe, the spot in the pack break, and donate the rest to the Dono Slab. Okay, hold on, wait a second. I'll take the Growlithe, a spot in the pack break, and donate the rest. All right, so this becomes Mr. Marius's. It's me, Marius. Wahoo! You didn't ping Discord. Yeah, I did. Hold on. Yeah, I did. You're crazy, man. I totally did. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, boo? Why are vintage Topps Pokemon packs so expensive? Are they really popular? They're very rare. They are not that common at all. Like, they printed a ton of the Top Series 1 and Series 2, and maybe even first movie. But I have watched the Top Series booster boxes on the market for, I don't know, over a year now. I check almost daily, and the 2000 box, the 2000 movie box, sometimes you just have a huge chunk of time where it's never on the market. And if it is, it's like $8,000. So that's a big deal. It tells me that it's a very rare box. And as such, I have 3 of them total, and we're opening one of them, and I'm probably not going to sell the other 2. All right, there we go, Mr. Marius. Ooh. Yeah, it's a much more rare card. Now, he wants to be in the pack break. You got it, man. So winning a battle booster equates to winning store credit. No, but you can trade me back your box. So it's a trade. I won't turn it into actual store credit, though, okay? But you can make me a trade. Here we are, Marius Larson. You know, it doesn't make a big difference to me because I got to restock the vintage booster pack now. I got to restock my slabs now rather than restocking Pokemon Go. Oh, by the way, Pokemon Go back down to $5. I received a restock today. Yippee-ki-yay. So now we can open a few more of those if you guys want. All right. Oh, he said donate toward this slab. I don't know where we were at. It's kind of smudged off. I think we're at like 16.8, right? So, oh, I don't really know where we go down to from there. I think he donated like 10 bucks, didn't he? So we'll go down to 15.8. Wow, that's generous, man. Nobody cared about dumb old Texas, says Fernando. Hey! I'm from Texas. I'm not. 2 tag teams. You got it, man. Donated 13. Woo! All right. Well, let's bring this down to 1. I didn't want to do the math. I was lazy. 155. I need to grab a fresh box of tag team. Give me a moment. I am so excited to have John help with the channel over here. I think it will really make things much better. I feel like I've been running a 2-man show by myself for like a whole year. So getting 2 people is really going to, I think that'll make a huge difference. I have to say this out loud. Star Birth can go for 6 to 7, helping to make you more money. Why is that, Tommy? 6 to 7. Whew. So let's see. Tag team 4 goes to the past. Oh my. Okay, we got some Ghost of the Past. Do I invest in sealed vintage booster boxes? Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I pick up a fresh vintage booster box from time to time. Is John in the Ozarks now? He is. Do I have to compete with John for Employee of the Month? You do. Up to now, Mike Side, you've been Employee of the Month every month. Mr. My mom buy me Fort Newt pack. Today I get a hollow gun card. What are you talking about? How rare is ghost cards? Pretty rare. Yeah, they're real rare. 4 marvels. Oh, he wants 4 marvels. You got it, man. Where are my marvels? Is this it? Yes, here we are. This is Picalo Matt's order. He has a real cool order. I hope he's watching. Are you in the audience? He wants 4 Wheat Cross. What's John doing, mister? How's he going to help exactly? So I'm going to hand out the grades to the cards, but then he's going to create the label and he's going to encapsulate them, which is like 2/3 of the work. It's not really a job that requires you to understand how grading works. You just have to know how to operate the machine and print the label properly. So it's a good job for him to work on. He's also going to help me with shipping. But eventually, I mean, I can teach him how to grade cards over time. It would take a long time, but he can learn. Anyone could learn. But not right away. I feel like writing a book on how to grade cards. Okay, that's baseball. 4 Pokemon Go. Wow, man, this order's huge. Huge. What if he damages the card? Well, that is possible. You know, PSA damages my card like almost every order. And CGC is worse. They damage 1 or 2 cards every order. So, I mean, it'll probably happen eventually, and it's going to lose me money. That's what's going to happen. So, we have to make enough money from the sale of the grading that when a card gets damaged, we can replace your card so that you're all happy. All right, let's see. He's a human being. I'm a human being. It'll eventually happen, okay, guys? It's part of life. Pokemon Go and live shipping. You have my address. It's the same. Also, I have quite a bit of slabs. Please make sure to ship them all. Sounds good, Picalo. PSA doesn't replace the card, though. I think the strategy we'll use in a lot of cases is we'll try to replace the card with one of the same grade or a higher grade. So, like, let's say you send me a card in, and it's clearly off center. We'll show you, and then we'll get you one that's even better than the one you had. So I think that's a pretty good deal. PSA doesn't really mess with all that. I think they just cash you out or something. I don't know what PSA does. I think PSA looks up like the fair value of the card, and then they just cash you out. So they argue for the fair value. They go, oh, well, this card last sold for this much, so we're going to give you that much. SGC damaged 2 of my cards in my last order. We only want cards graded by you. Well, yeah, I agree with that. But, you know, one day we're going to have to expand so that we're getting lots and lots and lots of cards mailed in. And one day it'll be too much for just me. And we will eventually we'll probably expand the grading so that more than one person is handing out a grade. But they'll be personally trained by me. I'm going to create a manual for card grading. When are you going to start accepting submissions? Now, I think, yeah, so what I would like to do is meet somebody who has a large quantity of cards to grade and just have 1 or 2 mail-ins at a time. Oh, why is this blue? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Joey Bart, and it's a 2 out of 250. That's cool, man. I haven't seen that before. Right, I'm back. Net went down. How large is large? Because I want to mail in some. Maybe 50 to 100 cards. And I'd like to do it with somebody who I know and trust. And we'll start with them. And just to make sure that we don't run out of cards for Mr. John S. Pokestop to encapsulate. Okay, what we got here? We got a hollow J. Donaldson. Did he end up showcasing your grades? He did, yeah, it was really cool. I'm the new grader, 10s all around. Yeah, then the 10 would be no good. Got any prune juice? I want to grade all my cards with you and sell them on my shop, so I'm totally up for it. Very nice. Be sure to reach out to me on Discord, and we'll definitely talk it through. The round card is called the Snow Globe. Maybe once help arrives, could go back to live grading and have help encapsulating. Well, we have live grading back now. I brought live grading back by popular demand because it's very cool. All right. We were talking about it yesterday, just been busy at work this week. If a bulk grade can take up to 8 months, then it doesn't sound like you're ready for mail-in, in my opinion. I agree. But now that there's 2 of us, we're going to be slamming that backlog together. So we should catch up much faster. All right, TCC, where are the sponsors? Sponsors, huh? I don't know about that. You know what? Let me think. I got contacted in my email to be a sponsor for, it was a British app, and the British app was going to be for fractional shares on a collectible item. So you would post your card for sale, and then it would be for sale by fractional shares. And I turned them down because I said, I don't know, I don't want to advertise something unless I'm using it. You know what I mean? You know what they should have done? They should have told me, hey, we'll offer you equity in the business, and you'll advertise for us every time. That's what he should have done, but he didn't counter with anything like that. I don't know what he wanted to pay me, but I'm open-minded to those kind of business deals. I want equity in the business. I don't want to just be paid cash, because you're talking about building something real valuable. Sneap. When you eventually start to sell some of your bigger investment PSA cards, will you sell them on eBay? I will likely try to sell them direct, because I don't want to pay the eBay fee, but it depends. It depends. All right, there we go. Oops. Can he help AI to grade? It's the future. Mr. can't sell his cards. That's cheating. Yeah, maybe I don't sell them. Maybe I just pass away and give them to my kids. All right, but Calamat, here goes. For commitment, Mr., you could start with those inactive and Discord long-lasting YouTube rocket balls to secure the mail-in cards will probably be stable consumers. I agree. When are you going to start taking crypto, Mr.? All right, I'm taking crypto. Did you guys see Bill Maher? That's his name, right? Bill Maher? He did a segment on crypto. He was talking about the enormous amounts of energy that gets wasted by Bitcoin. And it was kind of fascinating to see him come out against Bitcoin. You know, the comment section was all like, he's such a boomer. What a boomer. I thought he was making very fair points about it. I thought he was making very fair points about Bitcoin. All right. Bill Maher, that's right. Boop. Maybe I'll go play that segment. There we go. Here's Spidey Man. Here's this guy. How's it going, other people's memes? When I didn't opt to be encapsulated and buried with my cards. What? Oh, I like this Venom. So cool. Captain America. Bumblebee Girl. Mike said, well, never got an answer to my legitimate question. Was treated like poop by Cheese. Didn't think it was a joke. What happened? Who got treated like poop? There we go. All right, no full arts in those Marvel packs. I posted a music recommendation in Discord. Hey, mister, I reached out to you on Discord about the first edition Lugia. Are you trying to sell me one, or are you trying to buy one from me? Because I already sold mine to Mr. Tim Reeser. Mr. Play Terraria music. Terraria music is okay until it's not, because some of the Terraria music doesn't really fit. Okay, there's Mewtwo. Almost done with my railroad. Tammy's hard at work in our Minecraft Realm server. I noted yesterday we didn't have the server filled with 11 people, so we need to get a couple more people. Right now, it's only full of myself and a few mods, so I'm open to adding more people. But I want to be making sure that we hand out the role carefully, because not a lot of people can be on that server at once. I didn't know that's how it worked, sadly. If it allowed 200 people in, I'd just let most of you in. But unfortunately, it only allows like 11 people, so I have to be like picky and choosy. And yeah, I don't want it to be that way, but that's how it is. I'll pay to join. I miss playing Minecraft. Don't say that, Marius. Don't make me monetize. I'll feel bad. You already paid me money to open cards. Save your money for the cards. But we want to make sure it's people who have maybe a little seniority, you know, like they've been around for a long time. So that's a good idea. And people who really love Minecraft, some combination of those two things. So if you've been around a long time and you want in, I would prefer that you're in, just because, you know, it's kind of like being in the union, right? You're in the union a long time, so you get some benefits. It's the Microsoft version. Yeah, I'm afraid it's the Microsoft version. So it's behind by one update. So if you really, really love Minecraft, you might find that a little bit annoying. Mister will do anything for money. Well, I like to sell you guys cards and card grades. I don't want to charge you guys to get on Minecraft. That would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Is that normal? Is that what people do? Why are you wasting time with Minecraft? Well, I really enjoy Minecraft. One of my favorite games. Here we go. We've got Entei. I mean, is it possible to be the host of more than one realm? I would host more than one realm. And then maybe if somebody wanted to cover the cost of the realm, we can advertise it. You guys can create a secondary group. Mr. The Lugia is to sell. Would be good to get your thoughts on my proposition. Oh, if you got a Lugia to sell to me, be sure to contact me in Discord about it. I can't really do it live. But in Discord, you can take a picture of it. You can tell me the grade. You can tell me how much you want for it. You can host multiple realms. Where did my Pokeball go? I would pay you for Minecraft. Yeah, so if we could just cover the realm fees, I could host more than one realm. Maybe it would be like A team, B team kind of deal. See who builds the better world. I don't care. Look at that Garchomp. Beautiful. Wow, nice pull, man. They came out of what? Brilliant Stars, right? Oh, Astral Radiance. Wow, nice job, Picalomat. That's going to be his best pull so far, except for maybe the Snow Globe. But I don't know how to judge the value of the Snow Globe. I did already on Discord, was just telling you I did yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm behind on my messages, is the truth. I try to look at them. I get so many of them, they get lost. Can we do a Minecraft large? All right, the Minecraft large decides who gets to be in the server. So if you pull the card, then I privately give you the Minecraft server number. Box of Friends, Ghost Trick. No worries, whenever is possible, says Psycho Crusher. Okay, there we are. $100 entry fee. All right, beautiful. You guys should see, I just got a card collection in today from Matthew Fowler. He sold me a collection of cards. It was pretty nice. Mister, you can get Minecraft sticker packs. What? Take a picture of it and post it in our Discord server, in that channel that's called, what is it called? I don't even remember the name of it. Hold on. The name of that channel is, okay, first of all, it's in the CardConomist server. And it is called New Releases. Oh, cool. Okay, so you guys have been posting some stuff over there. Not too much. Squishmallows. We got to get Squishmallows on the channel for sure. All right, no Ghost Rare. Hi, mister. How are you? What's up, Joel? How's it going, Joel? How's it going? I'll join the server, says Zach. Zach Hamsty. What's up, Zach? Here's Suicune. I appreciate you all being here. You mean it's now my collection, mister? Hey! There's Suicune. R. Kelly, 30 years behind bars. Oof. There's Minecraft Panini cards. Mister, that was posted on the 10th. That was a while ago, huh? Excuse me. All right, there we go. So all that was for our friend Picalo Matt. It was a multi-set, multi-pack opening with a ton of cards. I had a lot of fun opening this, Picalo, a lot of variety. I think that overall it was kind of a tough round. I liked your numbered baseball card. I think your Garchomp ended up being the best pull, though. And overall, I didn't see too many hits coming out. So I think it was kind of a rough round. You got a big box, though. I'm going to give you a little bonus pull because I'm such a nice guy. You know, nice guys finish last. Let's get you a little bonus pull. I'll give you a poker card. I pulled 3 Ghost Rares and 6 display boxes. Mister, I don't need to know that. Bragging about all your Ghost Rares. What am I supposed to say? Oh, I wish that was me. I'm just teasing. Oh, great. You got all the good ones. What's the name of this song? That's 2740. So that was at 2740. That's called Earthbound. I didn't know that was Earthbound. Cool, man. That's such a cool song. All right. The guy who made Undertale, he drew a lot of his inspiration from Earthbound. What is the name of this song? It's an Earthbound song, and it's called... Hold on, I just saw it. Summer's Eternal Tourist Trap. Let's go ahead and rewind it. Wait, maybe that's not it. Hold on. Is it this one? Oh, hold on. I got you the wrong song. No. It's called... There it is. It's called Earthbound Sanctuary Guardian. Sanctuary Guardian. Sorry about that. What's up, Gang 2? All right. Hi, mister. Hope you're doing well, and everyone else, too. What's up, Kika? Don't forget the live shipping I ordered, too. I have quite a bit of slabs. Yes, we're going to ship you out in a big priority mailbox. And we're going to take care of all your slabs. And the wait time for shipping is real short right now. I got a lot of the shipping done. So we are all good. Are we shipping you the first time? Wow. Hold on, let me log in. Got to get your email. Give me a minute. So it's Wednesday, the middle of the week. Everybody loves Wednesday. So, Mr. Picalo, we're shipping... Oh, it's going to Netherlands! Holy... So this is going to Netherlands. I didn't know that. We're going to be shipping this in a priority mailbox anyways, I think, based on how heavy the amount of stuff you have is. So I think that's going to be $80 shipping is the thing. Give me a minute. You got some pretty heavy cards, mister. Oh, we've shipped to you before. Okay. Let's say I raise the weight to 4 pounds. What are my options? Yeah, we're going to go with the flat rate medium box, and it is $80. But you know, I feel most comfortable using that. You know what? Let me close this real fast. Since we're shipping it this way, let's bring the weight up to 10 pounds. All right. I don't know how they're going to treat it. I'm going to claim it's $25. I don't know at which point they go, wait a second, this is more than $25, but we'll see. All right, I just spent 80 bucks on your shipping. If you want to chip in toward that, I would appreciate it. I'm not going to make you do it, though, Picalo, because you ordered so many cards. We'll just call it the benefit of ordering this many cards. Yeah, you ordered quite a bit, so I'll cover it if you want, but you can add more to it if you want to help, but it did cost me $80. So I'm going to take your stuff and put it on my table. It'll be the first thing to go out tomorrow. Yeah, that was expensive, man. Whew. You're going to get really fast shipping. It's the good thing, though, right? Okay. We're all done with that one. Sorry about the long wait, guys. Picalo's order was just especially big. Joshua Rodriguez is here. Hey, it's Joshua Rodriguez 82. This payment is for my SLAB-AWAY, Skyla. You got it, Joshua. So we're going to SLAB-AWAY. Mr. Joshua. Here it is. So you'll come down to $150. Can you show the slabs I have if you care? I could. That would take me a long time to do. I'd have to go gather them all. They're in a box with everyone else who had P in the name, so I'd have to go and find them all, and that would take like an extra 5 minutes. But you know, you'll get the slabs soon anyways. Let's see. Normally, I don't do what you're asking. Normally, I don't go through all the slabs. Normally, I just ship them out. Leo Flores says $27 for the pack break. Oh, Mr. Leo. Maybe you could wait for when the stream slows down. So that, because I don't want to make these guys wait much longer. They've already waited like 20 minutes. Heck, it's been 32 minutes since the beginning of the stream. Still haven't solved the outrageous shipping prices, huh? Well, we're shipping, I don't know, quite a heavy amount of cards to the Netherlands. There's no way to go about that cheaply. What's up, Sosh _? Ask Hip, I'm scared for my shipping. I only keep a hits bag, bro. So, 5 battle regions for Leo. Ooh, battle regions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That does seem like an interesting problem. I wonder if I'm not getting the cheapest possible shipping for some reason. Actually, I wonder, why does the shipping send it to a distribution center first? Mister, how many spots left in the pack break? I believe 4 spots are left, but some of those probably already sold. Your shorts are amazing, says Aaron. You got to thank Mr. Mike's side. It's a team effort. We make the live streams. He makes the shorts. Here's Stantler. Oh, no! I dropped the packet. Let's see what was in it. Okay, it's just 2 hollows. We're good. Okay, mister, pull me a Misty. I'm pulling you a Misty, Echo. Maybe it's the shipping tax. Thanks, Obama. How's the large doing? It's moving like an iceberg, but it is moving, undeniably. It will one day be over. I have noticed there is a slight decline in sales this last week. And it's been consistent. It's been like a daily decline. So I wonder if maybe people don't have as much money left over these days because of the price of rent and the price of gas and the price of food all having moved up. So maybe people just don't have as much money left over. All right, now we got Mr. Yolan Jampins. He says, hey, mister, can I get the following, please? 2 Pokebras. Yes, let's get them Pokebras. People spend all their tax return. Yeah, maybe. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is going to be a round of common and commons. So you got Nidoran, Machop, Vulpix, Nidorino, Nidoran, War Turtle, Ivysaur, and Charmeleon. That's considered a cold pack. You get 10 of these, but they're not in mint condition, okay? So that's considered a cold pack, though. We need those cold packs because they make the hot packs possible. Oh, you needed 2 Pokebras. Here we go, one more. Oh, lovely. You pull this beautiful Galarian Moltres character secret rare. The price of gas and electricity in the UK has tripled. Wow, man. There will be a 4th of July sale. Or their wives caught on like you're spending how much on cards? 1 live custom. Gazillions. Oh. Just a hollow in that case. 3 vintage poker cards. Let's do it. Oh, you got a gold card. That's cool. Only 57 likes. Smash that like button. Yeah, help us out, guys. Hit that like button, will you? Can't wait for the gas prices to increase even more. Also streamed over the weekend, so it makes sense why sales are down. People bought over the weekend. Yeah, I guess people don't have an infinite amount of money, right? All right, we got, oh, the Joker card. Very nice. 3 vintage, 1 action flips. Okay, we'll get you an action flips. Wife still don't know, mister. Got to keep that way, huh? Make sure she's not peeking around the corner. All right. She starts noticing you have a lot of cards. She's like, when did you get these cards? Honey, I'm investing. There we go. All right, you got a lot of them, it looks like. You got Clefable, Clefairy, Clefable. Cool. Here's Ghastly and Haunter. That's neat. Give me a second, though. Okay, Ghastly Haunter. Professor studying his manga. That's right. That's what I say, don't I? There's Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. Okay. Yep, you do get 5 in this pack. Sandshrew and Sandslash. And then finally, Electrode and Voltorb. Weird, man. Anyone pulled a Charizard flips yet? Not yet. So then he says 2 Japanese fossil pack breaks. You got it, Yolan. We'll say Yolan. Yolan. You're the only one named Yolan on the channel, so we don't have to worry about getting you mixed up with anyone. So these go into your bag. All right, cool, man. Are the flips gradable? Yes, they definitely are. Flips can be graded. PSA grades flips. Wow, that really added a lot to the Y box. Okay, thanks, Yolan. That was a big order. So now we have Mr. Liam Burrows, one of the fossil pack break for Mr. Liam. Liam. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're starting pack break, everybody. If the price of living went up that much, you got 0 sales consistently, what would you do for money? Guess I'd have to open up my OnlyFans. Start selling pictures of my butthole. It's crazy. I think people are doing that right now. I'm opening cards for a living. Somebody else is pulling their cheeks apart for a living. All right, can I get a number? There's Sabrina's Gengar Gym Challenge. It could be either. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we go. What's up, Mr. Spice? Mr. is on top chat, isn't he? Oops, yep. There we go, live chat. Andy Dirksen, he's been a member for 5 months. How cool, man. All right. Oh, man, I just want to know what it is. Opening pokies is essential work. I'm an essential worker. It's kind of crazy to me to think some people got to go home and got a government paycheck, and all these other people had to go to work every day and catch COVID. That's like messed up in all kinds of ways. So Yolan, you start out with the Nominite. Eric Tavares, new bag, it says. Yuki. Picking up Geodude. Didn't Eric Tavares have multiple spots? I feel like he did. Eric Tavares. In fact, he did. I had to work, says Alex. Is this sport card good for Tard? Yes, that's right. Good for Tard. Okay, we've got Yolan. Yolan, you're all done. We got both of your spots. Both of them. Oh, you got the energy search. That means you get the empty pack as well. Okay. Boy, there are tons of people out on their boats today. It's so beautiful out. Really a nice day in Missouri. So beautiful. There we go. Dooba-dooby-doo. Dooba-dooby-doo. We have Bryce Widener. Bryce. We are so close to being out of penny sleeves. Picking up the Fossil Trainer. The weather's been cooling down in California. It was 100 plus for a whole week. Thank goodness. Sounds hot. Sounds hot as balls. Marius Larson. It's me, Marius. Wahoo! Okay, Marius, you pulled the Gambler. That makes sense. Did you have 2 spots in here, Marius? I don't remember. Leo Flores. Imagine a global lottery. Ooh, that could be really wild, couldn't it? So Leo's right over here. Ruben says it's still hot AF. What you mean? Okay, there we go. Mr. Hand, what do you think of TikTok getting banned? What are you talking about? Liam Burrows. So when is the draft? The Poke draft? There's Arbok. Okay, I know you're nearby, Liam Burrows. Ah, here we are. Listen to this music, man. Okay. Eric Tavares. So that was spot number 3 for Eric Tavares. Oof. Eric was so close. Mr. Fuji. That's pretty rough, Eric. Let's get these put away. We got Marius. It's me, Marius. Wahoo! TikTok getting banned, apparently. Says who? You're getting banned, mister. Ban. So we got Marius put away. And now Eric Tavares. Do you put any PSA 10 cards in the Pokebra? Constantly, yes. It's very important to me that the Pokebras have plenty of 10 viable cards. Especially, you'll see that with the modern Japanese cards. In fact, one of the reasons why you see so much Japanese product, that's all strategy. I'm aware that Japanese product tends to grade 10, tends, which is TENDS. It tends to grade 10. Doesn't that sound like I'm just saying 10 twice? But so I was aware of the good centering of the Japanese modern cards. So I said, wait a second, we could do some modern Japanese, and these cards will grade 10. So that's why you see lots of those coming out. Now, they don't all grade 10. Some of them do grade 9, but they grade 10 more often than they grade 9. So I said, well, let's load up on these and turn them into Pokebras. Now, you might notice there's some vintage cards in there too. Those will not grade 10, but I'm very open about it. I let you guys know. I think it's really lovely anyways. For example, this beautiful CD promo Blastoise was pulled right out of the Pokebras. Now, that graded 4, that's kind of low. It's still really good looking. But, you know, if it was a perfectly mint card, it would not make sense to put that into a $20 booster pack. I couldn't afford that. So if you wanted mint vintage Japanese cards, you know, these Pokebras would have to change in price dramatically, right? So you can get a really solid vintage holo out of there. It's just not going to grade 10. There's Carl. Ooh, picking up Ditto. Beautiful, man. All right, Carl. Well, you avoided Hypno and you avoided Muck, but you got Ditto, which isn't the best pull. Let's grab your bag. I think it's a decent pull. Carl. I love that Ditto. The Ditto laughing emoji is one of the best ones. Mister, can I buy that Blastoise promo? The one that was graded, that belongs to a guy named Nathan Fellows. Maybe he'll sell it to you. Then he can open more Pokebras. All right, here we are, Carl. But yeah, a lot of the modern Japanese cards coming out of the Pokebras will have a shot at a 10, but not all of them. Like you guys saw me buy the Sightseer or whatever her name is from Tag Team. I bought that from Coeli Jimenez yesterday, and that card was off center, and that was straight out of the booster pack. All right, let's see what's next. Andrew Wybro, can I get one live custom and a pack break? You got it. What do I think about what? R. Kelly? Are you asking what I think about R. Kelly? If he did the bad thing, then he should get in trouble for it, you know? Pretty uncomplicated opinion, right? Very wild. Any giveaway today, mister? Yeah, we got a giveaway card today. Can we please shuffle the slabs? All right, here we are. Do you think Pokey Chloe is hot? Echo says, wait, what's the next pack break? This one. Andrew. Why, bro? She's not as hot as Cheese. Cheese has got it going on, man. Are you selling a coin? That's a coin. All right, there we go. So, what do we got now? David Morris, 2 poker cards. Mr. David. You got 1. Doesn't matter. You can ship anywhere. I'll stick my key in your ignition. What are you talking about? That coin sold for 180. Wow. Well, if that's the sold price, I don't go off of sold prices. I go off of current listings, okay? Just letting you know. All right, what we got? The Joker card and Gligar. But you know what? I don't think that Joker card's in good condition. I'm getting you another one, man. Not going to lie, I thought R. Kelly was already in jail. Here we are. Victory Bell. All right. 3 for the price of 2. Now, he also wants 2 Galaxy 1s and 2 Marvels. 2 Marvels. I have 2 big bags. Oh, thanks, man. Here we are. Smoked Out Turtle says, thanks, mister. Sneap. All right. So I heard you wanted to pull Charizard out of here. He was in jail waiting trial. Have you thought of getting into politics? We are in politics. This is Poke Politics. All right, nothing crazy in that one. Carl Wolf says, poor guy. He got how many years? Did he really get 30 years in prison? Maybe they're trying to make an example of him. Didn't he have like a whole sex cult or something and there were underage girls? That's what I heard anyways. All right, nothing crazy in there either. This is a Poke Politics store class. I'm a strongly opinionated collector. Meanwhile, Epstein's wife gets 20. Well, she has a lot of rich friends, I hear. So we can't have her going away for too long. He will 100% appeal. All right, what we got here? Okay, the Bumblebee girl. Dude deserves capital punishment. He didn't kill anyone, right? I'm a believer in capital punishment, but it's got to be used properly. He didn't murder anybody. 30 years for sex trafficking. What exactly did he do? Because sex trafficking is a very strong word. What was he accused of? Maybe I don't know all the details. Trust me, I did not watch the news on this particular subject, so you guys probably know more than I did. So, David Morris, I heard you like Star Wars. Throw the key. That's what I read. Who we talking about? Apparently R. Kelly. R. Kelly, he let his weenie do a little too much of his thinking for him. Now he gonna go to the slammer. He peed on a 15-year-old. Yeah, that's pretty weird. He used to have females drink out of dog bowls? Damn, dude. But were they at least adults? I mean, if it's consensual, that's one thing. The real no-no is when it's not, she's too young. That's the problem. Andy Dirksen says, hey, mister, this is to pay off my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Andy. Andy Dirksen. What did you have, Andy? You had Dark for... Oh. No. You had Ivysaur. Okay, Ivysaur for Andy Dirksen. I'll be right back. He has a CP charge? Dang, dude. That's not what you want. Okay, so I think your slab is still over here on the table. Let me just take some of these and sort them away, because we got too many slabs on the table. Colt Hicks, Cheese, Leo Flores, Nick, Mark, Harrison, Lewis, Nicholas, Sean, Edwin, Marius, Gabriel, Robert, and Cinco J Men Store. Cool. Mister, did the team up and Snorlax and Eevee-Cell? You mean this one? Haha! Come on, man, rotate those slabs. Okay, here's Ivysaur. That's for Andy Dirksen. Thanks, Andy. I really appreciate it, man. Mister, they were underaged. He would steal them from their families, promising fame. Wow, man. Superstars got that extra powerful sex appeal, you know? They're famous, they're rich, and they just do whatever they want, and it goes to their head, and then they get themselves in a lot of trouble. Obviously, if he was smarter, he wouldn't have done that. You know, now he can tell himself, oh, that was a mistake. I don't think he's like evil. I just think he's like bad, you know? There's a difference between evil and bad. He's too sexual, and he's not following the rules, and that is a certain kind of bad. Evil's like when you want to hurt someone because you don't like them. That's evil, you know? But yep, he's got to be in trouble, or else our laws don't mean anything. So whatever the rule is, he's got to do that thing. Sounds, it's like you made your bed and now you got to sleep in it, right? Is that the term? Andy Dirksen. All right, Andy. Sexual abuse to minor is as evil as it comes. Yeah, I think I was trying to say it's a different kind of evil. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Maybe that was a poor choice of words. But I was saying it's bad. Sometimes I view evil as more like... Evil's like when you know what you're doing is wrong and you still want to do it. But I think guys, when it comes to sexuality, I think guys get real stupid and they do what their instincts tell them to do. You know what I mean? So I think sometimes guys make very, very poor sexual decisions. Oh, look at this! Whoop. Hey, that's Han Solo. Only 30 years, though. He got off east. Child molesters are the worst. I agree. I completely agree. You said Robert going past the slabs, and you have just shipped mine. That one wasn't mine, was it, mister? What are you talking about? No, I was putting the slabs away. I was putting them into the slab-away box. There we go. Mr. liked the dog bog idea. What's that? He's already like 40. Rich guys think they can do anything. Yeah, that is a serious problem. That's why I was trying to say, it's like you get rich, you get famous, you think everyone loves you, and then you suddenly get this belief like, hey, I can do anything, I'm untouchable. And it's like, nope, you're very stupid if you believe that. Not untouchable at all. So, Mr. Andy Dirksen. He'd probably get out early, though. Maybe. The world runs on money, and he's probably got plenty of it to give away. Angel Jimenez, Andy Dirksen. Do you have like a large bag? I feel like he did have a large bag. Andy Dirksen, did you have a giant bag? Angel Anderson. Andy Dirksen, we've been having trouble finding bags lately. Real bad trouble. It's because there's truly too many bags. And as a result, it takes a long time to find a bag. But you know, you could help Andy if you let me know if it's a large bag. Is this a large bag we're searching for? That's true for all of you guys. If you inform me, let me know if it's a large bag we're searching for these days, because we have so many overflow bags now that I have to like look. He says it's pretty large. Okay, so that's giving me a little bit of a clue. You might be in one of the overflows. Kano Zone is Gregory Moore and Grant Kwan. Hamnet. You're saying it's pretty large, huh? All right, well, I can't find it. Good. Well, I'm going to check this box again. We're going to go through the AN boxes one more time. It's possible I passed over it by accident. The number of bags is beginning to become a pretty serious problem, actually. You know, it's like all the time we're getting a new thing going on the table where there's like a new guy and a new guy and a new guy. And the previous guys are just deciding not to ship at all. I don't know. I don't know why they don't want to ship. Maybe they just want to share some cards with me. Does he have his own box? I don't think Andy Dirksen would have his own box. I would remember handing out a new box. Yeah, so we can't find it, so I'll go ahead and create a new bag for you. All right, because we got to keep the stream moving. Moving, grooving. What's up, Rocket Grunt? Yo, how's it going? Came in on the bag search, the best part of the stream. Yeah, we're really having trouble locating bags lately because there's simply too many of them. You know, I most recently expanded the S boxes to like include 3 more boxes, and it's still not enough. Sell the bags of people that haven't ordered in over a year. Andy Dirksen. I don't feel like we shipped you. All right, so you have this smaller bag, and it says number 2 on it, Andy. Okay, and we do that when we cannot locate a bag for one reason or another. Too many of these. Cool, now we can move on to the next order. Jack Sutton says $45 slab-away payment, Mr. Dollar tip. Heck yeah, man, thanks. Mr. Sutton, so Jack Sutton, Brilliant Starch box times 2. We're going to say 371 minus 45. It comes out to 326. All right, you got 326 remaining. Thanks, man. Brian says, slug my balls. Hey. Now we got Sansan A. Hi, Mister. I'll take 1 spot in the Battle Booster and 1 spot in the Fossil Pack Break. Battle Booster is kind of popular. My other one was getting full. Oh, okay. Your other bag? If someone wants to donate a card for giveaway, does that person have to pay for grading? No, but lately, I've been getting these cards for people just being really generous. They're so kind. They want to donate it to the rest of the stream. But I'm running into this problem where they're not going to grade 10. And I'm just looking at it going, I don't want to spend my time grading these cards that won't grade 10 to give away when I have other cards to grade. And I got cards that I can donate that will grade 10. You know what I mean? So if you're going to donate a card, we kind of got to make sure it's going to grade 10 is my point. Or else I don't really want to take it from you. You should just hold on to it. It's not expensive enough is what I'm saying. All right. Kip F says 4 soldiers returned. What's up, Kip? Mr. Kip. We got 2. And that's an empty box. Can I donate 7s? You can donate both of these. So we need another box of Opus 11, right? I think I have some of that over here somewhere. All right, I found it. It's very buried. Give me a minute. Ah, there we go. Woo! A whole box. Doesn't that look nice? All right, we'll go ahead and snip this open. Want to hear a joke? CGC 9.5. Yeah? Those are not that popular. Not a popular grade. I mean, you can get a good deal on them, though, I guess. The price is lower. All right. So I'll put this over here now. And we're good to go. That's for Kip F. Welcome back, Kip. Should I grade my near mint Japanese Radiant Charizard? Yes. Am I going to get yelled at for liking 9.5s? You get out of here, mister! We'll take no more of that nonsense. You crazies. Did you hear about Biden voicemail to his son? Real incriminating. I heard about a headline for that, but I did not actually stop and watch it. I'm thoroughly convinced that Joe Biden and his son were up to no goodsies. All right, let's see. Here's Selkie, Cindy. I feel that the majority of people don't care that much about the whole Hunter Biden stuff. So it's like, I don't know. It's like all these other scandals going on. People hear about it and they go, I'm used to the scandals at this point, you know? Did he fall off a bike? Yeah, like him falling off a bike gets more news coverage than all this stuff on the laptop, to be honest. All this money we're funneling to the Ukraine now makes you think. It does make you think a little bit. I agree with that. Kip F. Mr. Kip. So, you think you could just open some Opus 11s, huh? Sorry, Kip. Nothing crazy coming out of there. That's because people who hold the data are Democrats. Damn it. You're talking about Google and Facebook and all them? Next up, we've got Nathan Fellows. 2 action flips. 2 action flips. He is not fit for president. I agree. I think if Republicans took the House and Senate, they'd impeach him. But then we'd just get Kamala. So that would probably be worse. Hey, there's that Venusaur is sold. I told you it would sell. I mean, how could people not buy beautiful base set Venusaur? Especially if the price is right. People didn't care that our politicians killed Epstein for trying to tell on them for touching little kids. What do you expect? That's what I'm saying, man. I think the average American is just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I've seen it all. There we go. A little desensitized to it by now. That's the sort of society we are. What do you do for work outside of selling Pokemon cards? Oh, I'm a professional hair braider, so usually make my money that way. Goldzation, PSA 9. Oh, that's another nice one. Please, America, don't vote for Trump again. I think he's going to run, man. I think he's going to run. Do you think he's going to run, guys? I have a feeling. When you have billions, you run out of things to do with money. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe you start doing depraved things. R. Kelly sentenced to 30 years. Am I trolling? I'm smoking Pokemons on the Barbie. Trump kids will also run. Yeah, have you seen his oldest son? It seems like he might. Hey, mister, please ship my bag and all my slabs. You got it, Nathan. I have an appointment with TCC for tomorrow, braiding my pubes. Heck yeah, man. Let's get some good braids on those. Such a joke. Congress literally tried to put a juicy Smollett on the country. I'm not even mad. This is pitiable. Totally pathetic. Totally pathetic. That sounds like something Trump would say. Breaking. 6 more women have come forward with allegations that Trump tried to grab their steering wheels. What? We need something entirely new. Speaking of some bad headlines, I heard that a Catholic church got burned to the ground recently because of the Roe v. Wade thing getting overturned. Man, that's not okay. That's pretty damn shizzy. Let me go grab some more penny sleeves. I'll be right back. That is not good. I mean, to me, that's resorting to violence is what it is. Burning down a historic Catholic church. If you're going to burn down historic churches because you don't agree with their political opinion, what are you going to do if one day Republicans start doing the same thing, and then we just go into anarchy? It would be terrible. People would be like, I didn't get my way, so let's burn things. Yes, it's basically an act of terrorism, is it not? Because we are doing a new thing where we're calling white supremacists terrorists, and maybe it's a fair name. I think it probably is. But I mean, if you're on the left and you say, well, we don't like the ruling, let's go burn down a historic church, how's that not also an act of terrorism? It's very similar in my opinion. So it just can't be that way. It's too uncivilized. Let's see. There we go. Whew. Life begins at conception. Joe Biden in 2012. That's right. Joe Biden's actually a Catholic. And he said a lot of stuff like that, including he came out against gay marriage back then. He's changed because the Democrat Party changed. Pokemon Go to the polls. Bro, there's nobody out here saying that burning down a church is okay, Law. Right, but it is happening. But what I would like to see is I'd like liberal leadership come out and say, hey, we're starting to call terrorist groups here at home domestic terrorists. Don't also become domestic terrorists. So I'd like to hear Democrat leadership say that. But if you actually hear the rhetoric on the left, it sounds like that's precisely what they want, is for this kind of action to take place. We're going to go to the streets and do what? They're all cappers except for Daddy Trump. What's a capper? Aaron says, this has become political. Ruben says, bye, Venusaur. Oh, he took it first. Make the churches pay taxes and kill all the things, then cure. Kill those, Claudia says, kill those babies. He should, and after this disaster of an administration, he would have a better chance to win. The Dems don't have anyone popular to run. Yeah, but Hillary Clinton, come on, man. You're not voting Hillary Clinton? I'm excited. Don't burn stuff. If you're that mad, go post a tweet or scream into a pillow. Well, I mean, honestly, if it really resorts to violence, it's just going to beget more violence. Wouldn't you agree? So, Nathan Fellows, let's get these lovely action flips. Here we go. So far, Trump's second term has been a success. He has several major SCOTUS victories. Looks better than ever compared to Biden. And the January 6th theater just went full Jussie. You can't win harder than that. Pokemon violence, says Michael Bugarin. Pokemon are violent, but it's a controlled violence. It's an arena violence, right? It's where we get into an arena and we say, who's the better fighter? But it's got rules and it's got an agreement between the players. It's basically just dogfighting, isn't it? Oh, it's Arbok and Ekans. When the Japanese sell you digital dogfighting. Machop, Machoke. Ooh, digital dogfighting. All right, very good. The other day, you spoke about a large order sent in for grading. What is a large order to you? 50 to 100 cards. Quick, burn down that factories. That's where the Pokies are made. Grammar is great, says Banana Peel the gamer. How's everyone doing? What's up, Banana Peel? So Nathan Fellows with an N. Let's find your bag, Nathan Fellows. Let's see. You were probably over here somewhere. Ah, Nathan Fellows. How nice. Do you have prices available yet? Prices for what? For Pokemon cards? Let me print you a label. Okay, and this seems like it's going to be pretty heavy. Yeah, we'll stick with this. You on live chat, mister? I'm on live chat. In Pokemon, we're real, and you could own only one as a pet. Which one would you choose? Poo-Poo-Chew, the Pokemon that only poops and does nothing else. Roe v. Wade is what happens when you don't legislate for 50 years and rely on the court for dirty business. Well, I agree. I feel that we politicized the court in a way that it wasn't how the founding fathers envisioned the court. And I'm glad we're getting out of that. I think that is a good idea to get out of that. Now your people who you elect actually have to do their job and pass laws rather than just saying, oh, we need to get the presidency so we can elect judges who live forever and sit on the court until they die. Brooks Bellinger says, can I have a poke me, bruh? You got it. Poke me, bruh. What Zard you giving away, mister? Oh, the best one. Here we go. We got Whale Lord and Infernape. No, wait. His name is... Gosh, I don't know the pig's name. Yeah, so we got a lovely giveaway Charizard. Here he is. Oh, wrong one. That's another giveaway card I have queued up. So there it is, Radiant Charizard. He's going to be given away. But let me sleeve these real fast. Okay, here's the pig. Damn, boy, he's thick, boy. You're gonna get Bisharp. You're gonna get Lucario. So we're gonna make that pack a little hotter. That's for Brooks Bellinger. Oh, Brooks. Sweet, sweet Brooks. Ah, here we are. There we go. So nice. Embor, yes. Couldn't remember that name. Not a fan of Embor. I think he's kind of ugh. I think he's kind of ugly. Okay, so now we've got an order for Mr. Kyle O'Keefe. I'll take the Topps Sand Slash. You got it, Kyle. We have a nice line going. Plenty of cards to open. There we go. And 10 Japanese Pokemon Go. You got it. The Pokemon Go packs are back down to $5 a piece because I've been restocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can see prices pretty closely follow how many cards I have in stock. We use the price like a pair of brakes, like car brakes. So if it's selling faster than I can replace it, I have to raise the price by $1. And when it slows down, or when I'm well stocked, I can lower it by $1. Really simple. All right, let's see what we got. What's the best way to contact you about a large order for grading prices? I'm always best to contact on Discord, okay? English version Friday it is. Oh, is it? First time watching your stream, your YouTube shorts are lit. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. We need to make more of those. What kind of videos would you guys like to see me make if I were to sit down and make a video? other than a short. Probably my political news update. No, I'm just kidding. Economic news is pretty relevant. I'm always listening to economic news. What's up, Chance Black? My wife's feet. She has beautiful feet. Talking about the Pokemon market. Mister doesn't respond to Discord messages. Sometimes I'm slow. It's not that I don't respond, I'm just slow. The boat stream was funny. You guys want more of that? We'll do another boat stream, but you know, the quality's not very good. More boat streams with your waifu. How to send cards to PSA or CGC. Especially when people pull a nice hit on the short you post. That's nice. More boat streams. Do a podcast with TCA. I would love to do a podcast with TCA. I really enjoy his work. He's a real solid guy. Do a boat video instead of a stream. I miss here, Mister. Much appreciated when I cacked. What? Oh, there we go. Radiant Blastoid. Blastoise. He's so beautiful. Blastoid. Man, he's pretty. Stream on the dock. Here's Mewtwo. Aw, sweet little Mewtwo. All right, there we go. That's for Kyle O'Keefe. He doesn't mention if he's got a bag. Kyle O'Keefe. Let's go looking. Irig, Krenin. Show us how to catch Pokemon. Maybe we'll show you how to catch Pokemon. Alright, so he didn't say if he had a bag, and so now I'm going to go ahead and assume he doesn't have one. Alright, new bag. Thanks for turning on the AC. Oh, no problem, man. Mister, you should break packs in half in front of us to make us suffer. Air conditioning's pretty normal out here in Missouri. Everyone runs their AC because it gets very hot out here. So it would be unusual not to have AC. What's the most expensive card you've pulled for somebody? This one. House the Ozarks. Oh, he's asking Mr. John. Yeah, John, give us your opinion. Give us your honest opinion. What do you like about it? What don't you like about it? He just got here, so how do you form such a quick opinion? Kyle O'Keefe. My opinion is that there's not enough stuff over here. It's very undeveloped. But I feel like that's changing already. I mean, I'm seeing like all these buildings getting constructed in the most populated area, which is Osage Beach. Mister, are you a Chiefs fan? No, not really. I don't follow any sports at all. I know the Chiefs are nearby, though. Mister, do a video on card grading behind the scenes. I probably will not do that, okay? I feel like Kyle O'Keefe did have a bag. Maybe it was just a large bag or something, but I'm not sure. Hey, Jack, it's better than Oklahoma. I got a ticket there. Damn it, Oklahoma. Daniel Castaneda says, hey, Mister, I'd like one Sonic Tops. Okay, Sonic Tops. Ah, you got to store credit. I see. Okay. We need John to grade all of our cards, man. Mark, Jeremy. Oh, wow. You got an old store credit, Daniel. I'm glad you came back and claimed it. It was sitting in there for a while, huh? Mister, what's your favorite fast food restaurant? I love fried chicken, so any chicken restaurant is my favorite. So he wants a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There we go. 2 celebrations. Breaking good cards could probably get you a lot of views. Oh, very good. I should have a store credit. Also hope you can find my bag list. This time I'm in the D-box. All right, let's do it. Let's get these open. We'll start with the turtles. I'm going to close the blinds early today. Kind of want some darkness in here. There we go. I can't think of any fried chicken places in the UK other than KFC. Really? That's too bad. KFC's good, though. Fried chicken. Must be exciting, though. John, you drove your car across the country. There we go. Oh, it's Michelangelo. I'm ready to bust through the grades and get the mail and grading going, Hiker Theo. What was your favorite cartoon you used to watch when you were a kid? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, I'm not sure. My favorite show that I watched when I was a kid. Well, I did like Pokemon a lot. It depends on what age I was, you know? Like, I really liked SpongeBob. I thought SpongeBob was hilarious. It was so watchable. Like, it didn't tell really funny jokes. The characters themselves were just funny in their own way. Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Sandy. Squidward, of course. I loved how Squidward was a downer and SpongeBob was like an upper, you know what I mean? All right. Man, they don't need fried chicken in the UK. They got fish and chips. Oh. Are you up to it? Green Hill Zone, Special Stage, Aquatic Zone, Labyrinth Zone. I'd smash Mrs. Puff. It was a very unique drive, but wasn't the hardest thing I've done. Driving is easy. I kept the mindset I was simulating a video game. Do you play any of the newer Pokemon games? Yeah, I played Sword and Shield. I didn't think it was very good. My wife played Arceus Legends, and neither of us thought it was very good. We're hoping the next Pokemon game is good. You know, if it wasn't for the Pokemon brand, those games would have felt like indie games almost. The quality is so poor. So we're really hoping to see a jump in quality. Also, I guess that new Pokemon game's just releasing for the Switch, huh? They need a new Nintendo console already, don't you guys think? I think that they're having trouble getting a new console out. Zamazenta. There we go. Very cool. Yeah, Sword and Shield, lots of cool Pokemon were added, but overall the game was a miss in my book. I did not like it. But I kind of give them the benefit of the doubt because they were making a 3D game and they're still learning, right? So that's okay if they don't make the best game ever. But hopefully this next game you see a lot of improvements. And so I'll be waiting to see that. I'm excited for the new legendary Pokemons. To be honest, they look amazing. Yeah, I think so too. They look really interesting. I didn't like all the legendary Pokemon that have been made over time. Melzer. All right, so you're not in this one. Conceptually, Legends of Arceus was good. It's just a couple of could have been. Yeah, I don't know. I was not a big fan. Now we're checking the last box you could be in. Daniel Baytosh, Cranfield, Ma, and Baytosh. So Daniel Castaneda says, I hope you find my bag this time I'm in the D box. Now, I didn't see him, man. You weren't in the D box that I looked through. Daniel Castaneda, I'm creating a new bag for you. What was the problem last time? Do you remember? Wow, man. We're not finding some of these bags. How old is this bag? Must be an older bag. I'll write down that you may have 2 bags on this bag. There we go. Whenever I see a new Pokemon game, I know it either won't be good or just plain, but I will buy it anyways. That's right. We'll still go and buy it. Because we're Pokemon Simps. If I worked for Mr., I wouldn't be able to watch the stream. Aw. We couldn't have that. Okay, now we've got Marcel Torres. Let's bulk grade my Topps Clear Zard. If it looks good, I'll upgrade it. Okay, let's take a quick look at it, Mr. Marcel. So he's probably in this bag. except that he's not. Can't not watch. Good man, John. Happy for the brother living by the lake. Yeah, actually, you know, John could reach a point where he owns a boat and stores it somewhere and then takes it out and parks it in the water. I think all of that would be pretty hard to accomplish right away. You would need to have a vehicle that can tow a boat. Unless it was a really small boat. There's a lot of places you can put your boat in the water. So there's public access to the lake. The heck is your clear Charizard? Dude, we just got too many cards over here. Starting to kill me a little bit. Let's start looking in here. Okay. Mister, did you see the video of the farmer who has 3,000 cows just up and die? I did not see that video. That does not sound good. Wow. Okay, so let's book my Topps Clear Charizard. I can't even find it, man. Mister, it was in the first bag. It was the last card. Oh, thank you so much. Probably just didn't see it. Me, it was on the first bag at the end of the bag. All right, put that over there. Oh, it blended in too much because it's a clear card. It's a clear card. Is your business still the same in sales? With fears of recession, I see a lot of business sales declining. It feels like we have some declining sales. It's not that bad, though. Yeah, sales are still pretty strong, actually. But I have noticed just this last week, like, sales declined. Here we are. Haha. Oh, right. So you have some residue on the card. And so I don't think that's going to be a 10. I have a clear Charizard graded by PSA, and I'm going to study it again real fast. But I'm pretty sure that, no, residue would not grade as a 10. There we go. All right, that's for Marcel Torres. Here's Sven Jansen, 2 live custom boosters. We got 1 and we got 2. Those are pretty cold. One in the large Sublist. Ah, yes, the large Sublist. Sven Jansen. Nice to see you, Sven. These are pretty bad. I'm sorry, man. 2 in the Japanese Fossil. Oh, you got it. Sven Jansen. You have some pea stains on your Charizard, it looks like. I'm waiting for my McDonald's slab to come back. So we got Picalo. He says, some shipping difference and 2 Pokemon Go. Aw, thanks, man. Well, now we're going to have to make a new bag for you. Mr. Rubbing his nuts. Hey, you be talking about my nuts? I think we can put this in the outgoing shipment. You ready? So you pull Dragonite. And Blussy. Wow. Dragonite and Blussy. Well, look at that. We got to 100 likes. I really appreciate that, guys. Hey, why don't I go ahead and open up the... I'm going to open up the monthly giveaway channel right now so you guys can make another guess over there. So the monthly giveaway channel is for that Charizard. All right, and it's open right now for you guys to go make a guess in it. We kind of do it randomly. So it's the middle of the stream this time. And I'm going to go put this away in Mr. Picalo's box. It's not open, says Jeremy. Oh. My bad. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so now it's open. All right, we'll just leave it open for a minute or two while you guys make your guesses. Now we also have Pirates Enjoyer, who wants 2 spots on the large sub list and 1 live custom booster. Okay. If we guessed yesterday, are we still in? Yes, and you can make another guess today. So you get a guess every time I open it up. You get 1 more guess. Look at that, man. So this will go to Pirates Enjoyer. Now, he also asked for 2 spots on the large sub list. So you got spots 1, 2, and 3. And then let's grab the large over here. All right, there we go. So you're on spot number 13, and the large sub list is just about to go off. Cool, man. How many spots left on that fossil pack break? Yeah, so it looks like we are 4 people in. Oh, we can't have this guy, Andrew Wybro. You can't be in there like that. We have to do an English card. Didn't think about it, but the back is actually different. So we would know which one of his cards is his. Can't have that. Okay, not bad, Mr. Pirates Enjoyer. Franny Banani says 2 live custom. Oh, you just missed, Franny. Damn, dude. You just missed. And that's the dang it card coming out. Dang it. It's a very appropriately titled card. Nobody likes the dang it card. It's just a cold pull. That's all it is. But it eventually turns into a jackpot. An Obstagoon. All right, cold round. And a battle booster. Maybe get lucky in the battle boosters. You never know, really. All right, Franny B's in there. So you'll notice the battle booster goes to 9 now. There's a reason for that. That's because this battle booster is for a spot in the flash fire box. And you don't have to spend it that way. I can do $120 toward anything you want, but by default, it's for the flash fire box, okay? All right, PB says, I have a bag, 1 Ghost of the Past, 2 Evolving Skies, and a Battle Region. All right. Let's see if we can pull something real hot out of here. 2 Evolving Skies, 1 Ghost of the Past. I just upgraded my Charmeleon Action Flip to Express. Really? Yeah, it's still over here. So, Mr. PB, here we are. We got Ghost from the Past, 2 Evolving Skies, 1 Battle Region, huh? We'll place these other cards here. The 2 Evolving Skies were already pulled. The Battle Region would be this one right here. There we go. All right, this is for Mr. PB. Thanks, PB. I appreciate it, man. Steve, what I want to know is, why do we only have 150 viewers? That's what makes me curious. Seems like we lost a lot of viewers, which we had a lot more viewers just last week even. And I wonder if it's because people don't have enough money to participate in the stream. So maybe a lot of our viewers are people who actually like to buy the cards. All right, you ready? PB. So when they don't have as much money, they go, oh, I don't want to watch that because I can't buy anything. R. Kelly is here. Alex put R. Kelly in jail. Wow. All right, how about Evolving Skies? We've got, ooh, Rayquaza VMAX. Man. I don't know. I never felt like the daytime stream ever really caught up with the nighttime stream. End of the month, mister. What happens at the end of the month? People all out of money at the end of the month? What happened to my good buddy Best Cams? I noticed that Best Cams kind of disappeared. I wonder if, like, YouTube figured it out. All right. I just want to know how many, like, fans of R. Kelly are like, my man's did nothing wrong. You know, they're in total denial. We are. Goes back to how they were talking about yesterday, kind of how you watch someone eat and that makes them hungry. I'm getting hungry, man. Give me the numbs. So for those of you who just joined, our giveaway channel is open right now. I'll give you guys 1 more minute to join in, and then the giveaway channel is going to close up. Here it is, PB. 4th of July coming. They're buying fireworks. You know what, Cloudy? That is a very good point. I meet her mom, mister. Maybe I meet her dad soon. Whoa! You moving fast, man. Alex got to be married next week. So, what do we got next? Liam says one Pokebros have quickly become very popular on this channel, and I'm glad for that. And I'm going to try and keep the Pokebros popular with cool pulls. Wow. That is Fossil Mew coming out of the Pokebros. You know, if this was a vintage booster pack, I'd be screaming, right? I'd be like, oh my God. Beautiful. All right. It almost seems unreal when it comes out of the Pokebro. You're like, oh, wow, Mew, huh? That's a really good pull. Mew, that's like a top pull out of Fossil. It's kind of like pulling Charizard. We've got Eric Tavares. Hey, mister, could I get a spot in the Fossil pack break and 1 live custom? You sure can. Mister says the residue on those Topps cards cleanable. I don't know. I could try if you want me to screw your card up. You want me to destroy your card trying to clean it? I get some dish soap. She is a red head. What? Her head is red? 1 live custom for Eric Tavares. You got it, Eric. Luxray. Is the giveaway ending today? Not the Charizard giveaway, but we actually are able to do 2 giveaways today. All right, I'm locking the channel up now. Now, we're going to make it so you can still see the channel, but you can't send messages. There we go. So we're moving on. Is this live? No. Trevin Kurt! Mister, let me get a Pokebra and 1 prune juice. You got any prune juice? Pokebra. Oh, you got a simple Snorlax Hollow. Isn't he cute? I haven't told her I'm cracked on Pokies. Uh-oh. Really? I will gift you 85M. What's 85M? Certainly it doesn't mean million. So Trevin with an R, right? Dude, I love this song that's playing. So good. Do-do-do, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. Test the waters, point them out at store, and see her reaction. You haven't told her you've spent your entire inheritance on opening Pokemon packs? She should know. She might want to know that. Next up, we got Gabriel Lear. 75 toward my Slab-AWay. Stay safe? I'm confused. So you sent 100. Are you donating 25? Is that what you're saying? All right, hold on. So Gabriel Lear with the G. What's up, Dan? I'm dying over here, man. That prenup is so romantic. Aw. So 325 minus 75 would be the same as 300 minus 50, which would be 250. There we go. Gabriel Lear is all updated. If that's a donation from Gabriel Lear of 25 bucks, I really appreciate it. Very cool, Gabriel. I was just thinking I need to buy some junk food, and if I just had $25, I could do it. My make-a-wish is Mr. grading my cards live in stream, says Alan Ruiz. Mister, do I have a bag or any slabs still with you? You do. Apparently, you got some cards in the bag over here. Do you report when you destroy a slab? I don't. Will PSA accept that if I told them? Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get one battle booster. Hopefully this is the lucky one. And one fusion snipe. Okay, Team Rocket Grunt. TRG. You're on spot number 2. Now he wants a fusion. Boop, 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 boo, doo, 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 bee. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, you got a little Rillaboom. Body booty booty boom. Playing the drums. He's basically just Donkey Kong, right? Pokemon said, let's get Donkey Kong in our game. Pretty sure that's what happened. All right, Team Rocket. Well, it's no longer in the pop. I guess I could tell them, couldn't I? We need to have an actual fancy card in the destroy slot. 1v1 me in Fortnite. If I won, I win all your cards. Sounds good. What do I win? If I 1v1 you and win, what do I get? Okay, let's see. Hamam, he says, battle boosty. You got it, bestie. I get to have your bulk. Is that what you said? I'm going to pass on that, though, because I'm not into bulk. There you go, Hamam. Maybe if there were some girlfriend's feet pictures involved. So now we have Mr. Jacob Underwood, who's shipping out. Woohoo! Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate it, man. Where am I going to run into a Jacob Underwood, though? Oh, right. You're going to be in one of these boxes up here. Do you have a favorite Pokemon card artist? Not really. Not really. I will say I would not remove their signature from any slab, though. I think their signature adds value, always. It doesn't cost anything to have their signature on the slab. Okay, Jacob, you got a heavy one. I have your address beginning with 11. And we are going to give you priority mail shipping, because this is a lot of cards. Print. Doobie, doobie, doobie. I'm a victim of money spending too much. Oh my God. We're all a victim of that. It's called Poke addiction. We try not to tell anyone. You should see my room, man. Actually, Mr. John did. He can tell you all about it, how crazy the room is. The amount of cards packed away in this room is insane. James Theodore Lang says, Mister, it's time to ship out all my slabs, please. There are a few from CGC and 2 from you. Keep my bag on the table. Can confirm my address. International mobile. All right, sounds good, James. So, Mr. James, are you Theo Lang? I think you're Theo Lang. Let's jump over to international. All right. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Me at Walmart. Do I really need that pack of Pokemon cards? You do! There's no doubt about it. I need some free ones, says Kyle Sexton. I agree, Kyle. All right, we're looking at Mr. Theodore Lang. Well, you know what, Mr. Theodore Lang? Hold on. Your order's not showing up. The one you just sent. What kind of free ones you got for Christmas in July? That's a good question. Oh, you still show up as Theo Lang. Very interesting. Okay. Let me just grab your whole address. And this is an international order. And let's see what it does with it. So... okay. He has a trickier address. All right, let me look at this. I think it's right. I think I got your address right. Now let me go ahead and get your email. What is this music, man? I don't know. How do you guys feel about this music? Is this music worth it? I feel like my ears are bleeding. So you got some slabs, huh? How much did you send for shipping this round? You sent 32, so you sent enough for a heavy round of shipping. All right, so I've maxed out the amount of weight that I'm allowed to do, and we'll put you down. Kids toy. I like this song, actually. This song's very nice sounding. All right, we're going to do all slabs for you, Mr. Theo Lang. Woohoo! Why do we have 190 viewers now? Where'd you all come from? Everyone showed up while I was working on a label. We're going to write down slabs, returns. There we go. We need background music sung by Mike's Side. I agree. So, let's see what you got next. Thank you so much, Mr. Theo Lang. Now we have Nazario Castillo, 8 Pokemon Go. What's up, Nazario? How's it going, Joseph Jones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 here. Hey, Mr. House Business. It's crazy, man. It's always crazy. It's been a little slower this last week. But even with it being slow, it's still like really good. So I don't know. That's because we got all the cool Pokemons, man. We got the Pokebras. We got the live customs. We got nice box breaks going. We got nice slabs all the time. It's a good place to stop if you're just looking for fun. 5, 6, 7, 8. When's Cheese's diss track on Mary coming out? Oh my God. Good question. I'm always wondering, what can I add to the store to make it more fun? Can we get some Christian music? Oh my God. Mr. It's the Pokey Plug. What the hell is a Pokey Plug? Sneep. Get my wife a Pokey Plug. So I'll put this over here. Oh, and we'll grab these little snippets. Boop. Toss those in the trash. Radio Disney. Can you play One Republic? How's the UFC box break? Oh, we did it yesterday. You were in it, weren't you? Joseph Jones? Yeah, we did the box break yesterday in the live stream. You should rewind it and watch your pulls. Now you guys can buy a pack of the Hobby Box UFC packs without being in a wait list anymore. You can just straight up buy one, and I'll open it right away. Have I played Monster Hunter Rise? No. Well, yes, I did. I played the base game, but I didn't play the Sunbreaker or Sunrise DLC that's coming out. You know, I was just sent an email yesterday giving me early access to it, and I just don't got time, man. I don't even have and now that I haven't played it in such a long time, I'd be so rusty. I'd be really rusty. Everyone would be like, look at this guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. All right. There we go. That's for Nazario. Thanks, Nazario. I'm very good at Pokemon now. I know all about Pokemon. Not so much Monster Hunter. Oops. All right. What about you guys? What games are you all playing? I'm playing Minecraft right now. We have our Minecraft Realm server for close friends in this community. And right now I need to hire somebody to give me some materials in the game. I might hand out a code to whoever feels like doing some mining and stuff, because I don't got time to because I'm so busy. Ruben Aguilar Guereca? I'm going to learn your last name. I just call you Ruben Aguilar all the time, don't I? 2 double diamond diggies. 2 double diamond diggies. That's a tongue twister. Here they are. Who wants to be my my little mining helper guy? Mister, you're the plug, aka supplier. Fortnite's the best game. You're not calling me a plug, you're a plug. One Merlin. Your mom's a plug. Talk to me that way. I listen to Marilyn Manson in my free time. Marilyn Manson. He only had like a few good songs, to be honest. He was mostly just about looking cool. And as you get older, he looks less cool. Also, the fact that he got older, he looks less cool. You seen him lately? Whew. His crazy look, it worked when he was young and sexy and crazy. But now that he's like an old man, it's like, dude, it's not working anymore. Now it's cringy. Ruben Aguilar. He was in a music video with Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails. It was pretty cool. Cheese says he's fat now. I'm fat now. So it's not, I don't blame him for being fat, but his look doesn't work now that he's fat. He needs a new look. He's looking like Nikado Avocado over there. All right, Ruben. Yeah, I gained weight. I think it's just something you do as you get older. Marilyn Manson can be my uncle. A plug is a good thing with kids' lingo these days. James, I do the booty plug. Oh my, what are we talking about? So, Ruben, I assume you got a bag. Let's go looking for it. Let's see. Oh, here's a Ryan Shapiro bag, but I can see Ryan Shapiro's bag on the table. So we're going to combine that now. It's funny, I was having trouble finding that last time. Which UFC hobby box is it? Prism? Yes, Prism 2022, I'm pretty sure. All right, Raphael, Ryan. It should be in the menu. Go check the menu, okay? So instead of a reserve list, I will just straight up open it for you right away now. Robert Bahena. Here it is, Ruben Aguilar. Though he mainly did edgy covers, so not surprised. Yeah, he always seemed kind of like a hack a little bit. He seemed it. You guys seen Avril Lavigne lately? She popped up in my TikTok feed. And man, she's looking good. She looked like she's not a day older almost. I don't know how some people do that. I guess it's just staying skinny and wearing lots of makeup. So, all right, let's see what we got. Maybe I'll start smoking. We got Zach Patch, upgrade Charmander to Express. Fortnite fun. He has an 11 character collection. Don't be talking. What are we talking about? All right. Here we are, Zach Patch. Wow, we got a lot of cards to grade. I love Avril Lavigne. Her music is so good. My sisters really liked her. I wasn't as big of a fan, to be honest. But my wife also loves Avril Lavigne. So, actually, I had it was a boyfriend of a girl I was dating. And that guy liked Avril Lavigne, and it was such an awkward and weird kind of thing because he didn't seem like he would, he was kind of like a ruggish dude. So I was like, what are you doing, man? It was very funny. I never forgot that. I was like, okay. Here we are, Mr. Zach. That's getting expressed. Very good. Send that off to the express train. Mr. I was a skater boy, says D's Nuts. I never liked Linkin Park, by the way. I just want to make that statement. Now, it's okay to like Linkin Park, but it was never for me, which is kind of strange because I like Nine Inch Nails, and Nine Inch Nails is very whiny, very depressing, but Linkin Park's was like on another level of whiny and depressing for me. I think there was something about it where he wanted to try too hard to be cool or something. Anytime an artist tries to come off as cool, it never really works for me. I go, oh, you're so cool. Cole McDonald says 2 Pokemon goes. Tool is okay. Too bad they didn't make any more music. So, I can't like them if they don't make music. All right, here we are. Slipknot. Slipknot's okay. They're just okay. They start to sound like any screamo band at some point. They sound a little generic. Linkin Park got really good as they experimented with other rock forms. Maybe that was when I didn't like them, actually. Anytime they implemented like a rap-ish kind of thing to the music, I was like, oh, turn this off. It sounds so bad. I can't take it. I was like, ugh. Papa Roach. Yeah, Papa Roach and Slipknot and the Knuckle Punch group and maybe Avenged Sevenfold. They're all part of like this same group of the 90s cool guy sounds, and the cool guy sounds always made me go, that's not that cool. It had like a reverse effect on me. Anytime any group tried to sound too cool, I was like, this is not cool. Corn. All right, Cole McDonald. You got the last name McDonald. That's a good last name, huh? Corn is kind of whatever. Mr. Too Cool for School. No, it's just anytime any artist tries to be cool, it's like a turnoff for me. I go, oh my God, stop, man. There we go. 90s, you mean 2000s? Yeah, 2000s. My bad, my bad. They are the 2000s. Okay, let's see what's next. Jack Ullman, a box of Pokemon Go and 1 Pokebra. I have a bag, donate the hollows. Thanks, man. So, let's test out these Pokebees. Oh, picking up a Rainbow Samurott. Beautiful. Metallica overrated. Some of those guitar solos are pretty impressive, though. Now, box of Pokemon Go. I don't know. I feel like Metallica was a little bit better because they were introducing new sounds to music. You know what I mean? Like, you never heard anything like Metallica almost. You had, but they just did it quite a bit better. Tool can be boring live. I've never gone to any live music ever. I wouldn't know. I'm not a big fan of like concerts and stuff like that. Every time I go to something with a lot of people, it's just loud and noisy and hectic, and then you got to wait forever to get your car out of there. That's funny. I signed into the stream and someone's talking about Fear Inoculum, which I'm listening to right now. I know it. What's up, Poke Bombs, Tommy? Here goes. Rage Against the Machine. Wake up. Huge track. Rage on behalf of the machine. that's the people today, right? Introvert, also Mr. I'm betting Eddie placed the Master of Puppets solo in Stranger Things. What? Master of Puppets. My old roommate would fall asleep during concerts. What's funny to watch. Remember when Metallica wanted to ban the internet for illegally downloading their music? Yeah, they didn't take too kindly to that. Blessings from Germany. Ah, Dankeschön. Alex is the worst mod. System of a Down. Cheese is the bestest. Mr. Tool had a new album called Fear Inoculum. I gotta go hear it. Mike Size going, rah. What is the top card of the set price-wise? Nobody has really made that clear in the Poke world. What? Called Napster. Which oldies in here remember Napster? Yeah, he means which boomers, not oldies. Boomers. There we go. I had BearShare, by the way. Not Napster, I had BearShare. BearShare to the moon. Why not English Pokemon Go? Well, it hasn't released yet. So those guys selling Pokemon Go English, they obtained it in some way that they weren't supposed to have. So we are considered boomers, mister? Yeah, you freaking old guy. You're like 100 years old. Get out of here. Get out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. I used Napster. LimeWire was OG. What's a pack break? Pack break, let's say there's 10 cards in the pack. Everyone buys 1 card, and then we see who pulls the holographic one. That's a pack break. Like, is the best card the Rainbow Mewtwo or something else? I remember using MIRC newsletter channels to share files. Now I feel old. I remember DVDs. I remember Blockbuster. Remember Blockbuster? I remember. Those energies are so valuable. Oh my God, don't get me started. I've seen a lot of posts about English Pokemon Go set. Target stocked it early. Maybe they did. But I don't go to Target. I don't go to Target and buy Pokemon cards off the shelves. That's for the kiddies. Come on, man, stop scalping. I remember floppy disks. I do too, actually. I have old memories of my dad bringing home this big box. There were the floppy disks, but then there was like the A drives or something like that, right? They were like a smaller version of the floppy disks. And he brought a whole box of those home and taught us how to install video games on the computer, which he wasn't quite as anti-video game at that point in life because the video games were mostly just like bad. They weren't that good. But, you know, eventually I would play Midnight Rescue, and I loved that game. But that was on a disc. That wasn't a floppy at that point. But I remember installing it as a kid, and my parents were like, wow, that's really good that you're able to do that. I was like, yeah, I know how to install stuff. Pretty impressive, right? Mister, I had a sidekick. I thought I was next level cool. You had a sidekick? What does that mean? You mean like you had a guy following you around and he was like, I'm your sidekick. Here we are. Floppy disks, man. My dad really enjoyed technology. He was always buying the latest computer or the latest gadget. He really liked technology. His name was Robin. I pulled Mewtwo, the phone handheld game from Nokia. Oh, that Mewtwo V artwork is one of the best artworks in the set. If you know what 56K is, you're old. Sidekick phone. I remember having the Game Pass from Blockbuster. That came out later, just before Blockbuster goes out of business. I'm not poor. I have better cards than you. Fortnite Fun places 99 in Fortnite. Who remembers Neo Geo Color Pockets? Now, I don't know much about phones because I didn't have any need for a phone, but my sister eventually gave me a hand-me-down phone. That became my only phone for almost my whole life. I only recently bought an iPhone maybe 3 years ago, and that was the first time I upgraded. So she gave me that phone when I was about 15, and I would continue to use it till I was about, what, like 28 or something. Same phone, battery lasts all of 5 minutes, and that is what I had all the way through college and everything. So it was the same phone the whole time. It was so old, it doesn't connect to the internet. Yeah, it was no internet. And it was a screen with just black and white. It was like a, it was really old. So yep, it was a hand-me-down phone. It was like a BlackBerry, but way worse. It's like a worse version of a BlackBerry. All right, that was for Jack. He says, donate my hollows. You got it, man. Thank you. Did you want to donate all the hollows? These are kind of nice. I'm going to give you these hollows, okay? Poor Mister, cue the sad music. Well, it's not really too sad. It's not like I couldn't have bought a phone at some point. I just didn't want it. I never really texted anyone. I still kind of don't. I do everything on like Discord and Instagram, and I like to talk to people over the internet. It's kind of funny that people have phones and rely on them so much because I lived so easily without a phone. All right, Jack, but now I got a phone. Loved my Motorola Q. It had the full keyboard and was one of the first phones. So are you donating any hollows out of here? Because I'll steal these over here. Dude. Are these also Pokemon Go? So those are Pokemon Go's. Mister, I went through some hard times phone-wise. It came out the end ballin'. I went through very hard times. Sometimes I wonder if that's what drove me to work so hard. I only watch Mister on my phone. I went through some crazy hard times. When I initially left home, I had $500 basically in my bank account, right? That's what I had. And I ran away and I got a job at Target and I was able to sign a contract with an apartment complex. I don't remember I think the rent was like $300 a month back then. And I was paid minimum wage at Target. And I still remember the first day having that apartment laying there. I had no furniture, no pillow, no blankets. I had just a handful of clothing, my wallet. And I remember going to sleep on the floor that night thinking I need to buy pillows. And I just laid there on the floor. It was so desolate. I couldn't believe it. But now I don't sleep that way. Now I got a fancy bed with the sexy wife. So everything seems to have worked out in the end. Alex PSX says, Vintage Top Series 2. Love me that vintage. You got it. Top Series 2. What is your all-time favorite pull? Been working hard ever since. Did anyone win the Zard? Now Mr. got boat babes. I got one boat babe. Funny how that works. Struggle makes greater men. Yeah, I struggled like crazy. But I was already struggling at home. At home with 11 siblings. I came from a family of 11 children. And we were packed like sardines in a room. My brothers and I, it was 4 brothers in one bedroom, and it was a tiny bedroom. There was no room at all. There were 2 bunk beds and just a little space between the bunk beds. It was horrible. It's like living like cockroaches. And we didn't even like each other. We didn't get along. That was part of it. We never got along, me and my brothers. And so that was my life, like my whole life. just living that way. It was really terrible. Here's Slowpoke till I ran away when I was 17. I ran away from home, and that's why I was laying on the floor in that apartment with nothing, literally nothing. And yet it was horrible, and yet it was freeing too, because it's like somehow the loneliness was, it was like sad, but it was like, oh man, I'm finally alone. You don't get a second to think in a big family like that. All right, what we got? Ponyta! That's the best one, Alex! Man, look at that little lightning coming out of his mouth. Mister, I think I'm not getting my stuff, says Jason. It's been a week. Oh, I'm sure it's on the way. Maybe it's arriving late, Jason. Drink to Ponyta. For the pony lovers. That's right, for the bronies. That's for our friend Alex. Grab your box, Mr. Alex. My Little Pony. Mister, those are sticky. The Ponyta came out okay looking, didn't it? Look at that. Ponyta not looking too bad. And the back of the card's perfect because this is the last card in the pack. Yeah, I think that's what matters the most, of course. All right. Now, I don't know if that Ponyta will grade 10, though, but those other cards were not doing okay, were they? Here we go. Those were some hard times, man. Some really hard times. I remember my manager noticed that I was like down when I was at Target working. He was like, "Are you in a bad mood?" I'm like, "Yep." But he never knew what was going on in my life. I never explained it. All right, let's see what's next. We have Franny Bezu Nartia, One Life Custom. Now you sleep in the wife pussa. A little bit. Here's Franny. On occasion, like all married men. That's cold! I'm sorry, man. Not the one-pack snipe. But let's see what's next. We have Mr. Wait, is this the same guy? Hold on, I already did that one, didn't I? Franny. Ah, you're doing what some of the other guys do, like Eric Lovato. You want another one right away. Here goes. Damn, Target was in a lot of our lives. You know, Target, Walmart. Franny, I'm afraid, is cold. Zoop. Sorry, man. Okay, now we got Christine. Can I get 3 Pokemon Go? You got it, Christine. We have a short wait time if you guys want to open any cards, by the way. Mister, you talk to your dad or mom at all? People are always asked that question. Not at all. It's been... So I'm 33 now, and I left when I was 17. And it's been 16 quiet years, all on my own. Fortnite Fun doesn't own any skins. Damn, Fortnite Fun, he's calling you out. All right, let's see what we got. I read that when most kids run away from home, they inevitably return, and it's some tiny, tiny, tiny margin of people that don't go back. I'm in that margin. I really never went back. All right, here we are. Wife's what? This is Potato Man. Here's Snorlax. And finally, do they ever look for you? No, I mean, there's no point looking for me. I don't know what you mean with that. Like, I haven't seen them in a long time. Why would they return? I never return. F that. That's right. Sigma male. Do you think you ever want to meet them again? Well, I guess not. That's why I haven't gone back. I'm sure they miss you, says Isaiah. How old were you? I was 17 when I left. No, don't ban me, says Jason. All right, so this is for Christine. Grab Christine's bag. Ugh. What am I, beta? Only betas return to their mommy's milkers, but I have better cards than you. All right, so let's see. Cole Kokoschke, Christine Andrews. Here we are. Fortnite has never gotten a victory royale. My stream is laggy. There we go. Shoop. Okay, we got another order, and it is for Tony Ball. What's up, Tony? Tony just wants a simple slab-away cancellation. No problem, Tony. Let me go grab it. Oh, man, stiff. Let's find Tony Ball real fast. Mr. Tony. So if you give me a moment, I got to go searching for it. It feels nice to stand, man. Sitting in those chairs. see if I can find it. Holy. Well, I didn't even see it. Hold on, let's see what the card is real fast. So we're looking up Tony Ball in SLAB-AWAY. Let's get some data on it. Oh, in March, huh? It says Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies what? 792 Roaring Skies? Just like a box of Roaring Skies? What was it? Let me check over here. He might have been slabbing away a whole box of Roaring Skies to himself. I think that's what was going on. All right. So I think it was for a box of Roaring Skies, but he couldn't do it. No problem, Tony Ball. Come back anytime, man. I'll go ahead and remove it. All right. Let's see who's next. Cody Rogers, 3 spots in the pack break and 1 Pokebra. What's the worst pull in the Pokebras? There are cold packs. Cold packs will have like maybe some poker cards in it, maybe just some cards you don't really think are super valuable. But every pack does have hits, okay? So there's no such thing as a truly, like with the live customs, you would just pull a holo sometimes. That doesn't exist really with the Pokebras. You always pull something. But we do have to have some cold packs to pay for the really expensive hot packs, especially if they're extra expensive. So let's see what he pulls. He's got 1 Pokebra here. All right, so this is called a cold pull. This is reverse holo Pikachu, and he's still pretty good. If you guys open a lot of the 25th anniversary cards, you know he's hard to pull. This card in particular, it does not show up all the time. And he's gradable. He looks great. Now, 3 spots in the pack break, huh? Well, Cody, let me get this into your bag. Deez Nut says not cold. Well, exactly. So it's actually a pretty nice cold pull. Grabbed 2 bags there by accident. But some cards are worth a lot more than $20, and they're in there too. Now, 3 spots in the pack break. How much we got left in the pack break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3. Cody Rogers. You're a virgin if you play Fortnite in 2022. There we go. I feel like that's not accurate. I feel like there's enough people playing Fortnite that there's plenty of non-virgins playing it. You know what I mean? All right, who do we got? We got Franny Banani, 2 more live customs. You got it, Franny. Let's see what happens. We got 1. Oh, there we go. And 2. So we're out of UFC packs. Which means, since I'm out of them, you're going to get a $100 store credit instead. Okay, Franny. Ever play Japanese RPGs? Maybe. So this happens when we run out of whatever was in there originally. So Franny, you can spend that however you want. You can even go another 5 times in the live customs and see what happens. Okay. And now we've got Patrick Strader, 1 live boosty. Wow, man. People are going after the live boosters. And that is a Aqua Patch. Wow, that's kind of an old holo. I kept missing these streams when they did happen, says Z-Virus. What's Bussy, says Fortnite Fun. Oh my God. David Moraes. I apologize, I may have gotten too ambitious with the Tyranitar Slab-AWAY and would like to cancel it and put the Snorlax Eevee in the Slab-AWAY instead, following your advice, only collecting what you like. When you guys cancel a Slab-AWAY, you never have to apologize, okay? You never have to feel bad about it. It's just like checking out a book at the library, right? There's a little fee, and so you just pay the fee, and then, you know, everything's happy and hunky-dory. So it's not something to feel bad about. I noticed the other guy felt bad too, but yeah, it's not a big deal at all. All right, I got to go find it because it wasn't on the table here. So let me check behind me. David Morris. Aha! Here we are. Whew. So this is the Dark Tyranitar in question. Ah, here it is. So, okay, so you did put some money toward it. It looks like you put about $60 toward it, roughly. So you will have a $40 credit. Snorlax. Now, there's a Snorlax here. So if you've got a $40 credit, this becomes $210. All right, so that gets updated. That Tyranitar I had as a kid, and I miss it. This one? It's all updated. Thanks so much, man. Now, we're going to update this guy. So this is one of the most popular cards from Team Rocket, just like the Dragonite, but he's only a 9. So some people don't like 9s. I, of course, do not need the 9 because I own the 10. Yeah, I worry too much about TCC and his parents. I know, it's a sad story. That's why it's a good story. You know, I felt sad over it for years and years, and at some point it's not a sad feeling. I felt plenty sad when it eventually started. You know, remember, that was like 16 years ago. I'm almost twice the age when I left home. There's Dark Tyranitar. Ooh. All right, let's see. Not a happy story. You got to imagine there's some people in the world who you can't really help. You can't really save them. And you probably wouldn't want to be stuck in a relationship with them. And I would argue my parents are basically that, right? So, all right, so let's see. I don't know if they've changed much over time. All right, let's set this guy up. Let me get a tag for him. Stop targeting Mister. I got tons of stories, man. I could tell you tons of stories. I don't typically talk too much about the specifics. I just say that I left home when I was 17. But of course, that includes a lot of dramatic stories. There we go. So this beautiful Team Rocket Returns Dark Tyranitars, $250. You can put them in Slab-AWay. Boop. Okay, cool. Thanks so much, David. Let's see who's next. Jack Uman, bulk grade my Radiant Venusaur and 1 Pokebra. You got it. Visit your parents for my birthday. Oh my God. I'm afraid it's... Oh, he said Pokebra. That was a live custom. Sorry to whoever's next in the live custom. It's going to be cold. All right, you ready? We got, ooh, 2 poker cards. I'm going to give you a bonus poker card. Rip the live custom. It's still the same live custom, but you kind of know what's coming. You know what I mean? How's it going, Night Owl? It's wigged! So, Jack, your bag's right over here, isn't it? What kind of cards are in the Pokebras? Very good ones. You'll go, ooh, those are very good. You'll say, I want some of those. You got this Melmetal. Oh, you got Blastoise, man, just waiting to be graded. Okay, there's the Venusaur. You got plenty of cards to grade. I like this song that's playing. My parents are also exactly that. Yeah. Yeah, people have varying degrees of relationship problems. And some people are really, really, really terrible, though. You know, like you can get along with somebody who has a bad personality. And then there's some people you just never will get along with. And I think that's hard to accept, but it's the truth. So I had 11 siblings, and did you know almost every single sibling ran away from home? And it was just not a good situation over there. I think my mom could not handle the pressure of so many children, but also she couldn't handle how poor we were. I think it messes with you when you're so poor. She wasn't exactly poor when she got married. She came from a middle-class family. And when she started having all these kids, she immediately became impoverished. So her quality of life, when I think back on it, must have gone down pretty fast. And on top of that, all of her siblings did very well in life. They're all millionaires. So she's the poor one with a bunch of kids. I don't think she handled that very well. All right, let's see what's next. We got Alex Grajeda. Hey, mister, $53 to pay off my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Alex. Here it is. For Latios, Latios. Mr. Alex, we'll check right over here. Let's see. I feel that some people need, like, parents watching over them. You know what I mean? There we go. Ugh. Hey, mister. What's up, Mr. Spice? All right, we're still looking for your Latios, Latios. Oh my God, where is it? Wow, I really don't see it. Latios, Latios, you say, huh? For an Alex Grajeda. Let me check here real fast. Sometimes I get missorted. Aha, I found you. Boy, we sure got a lot of cards in SLAB-AWAY, don't we? All right, I'm back. Whew. I'm eating old chicken tendies. Oh, my God. Latios, Latias. All right. She better be a smoking babe. Who? Cheese's mom? There we go. Latinos, Latinas. I could destroy a bucket of tendies. What's your favorite Pokemon card? This one. All right, that was for who? Alex Grajeda, right? Alex Grajeda. That's such a fun SLAB-AWAY. Sometimes having a short SLAB-AWAY is nice, right? 2 rent-a-girlfriends and ship my bag. You got it. Have you heard of ladies? What's an lady? What's an up dog? I think we're on our last box of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Boneless only for me, guys. What? Here we are. All right. Island ladies. I'm an island boy. Sleep. Chicks with iPhones. Nobody pay attention. What? What's up, Russ? All right. Let's see what we got. We got, oh, doing very well. I'm fully prepared. Wow, that seems rather sexual. I am fully prepared. It's the look on her face that makes it seem sexual. There we go. When are we going to start a rent-a-girl service here in America? Who's in? Ah, man, we don't know any girls, though. All right, and you should have a bag in the AL box. John is the real island boy. He's an actual island boy. Island boy. What happened to the island boys? Are they still doing stuff? Kind of sussy, says Mr. Spice. Here we go. Yay! Okay, give me a moment, Mr. Alex. We'll need to make you a label now. What time is it? It's already 5:38. That's because we started late today. Oops. We're having a good number of sales. I mean, like I was saying earlier, sales have slowed down, but it's really not that bad. So here is Mr. Alex Grajeda. And let me grab this. Oh, we've shipped you before. Okay, let me grab your email. And we'll go ahead and put you into a first class box. There we go, and printing you a label now. You're printing for tomorrow. Yep, I sure am. Did the large Sublist go off? Ooh, not yet. Really close. Mister, what's your favorite Pokemon? This one. First class? Wow. Yeah, I know. It's really special. Okay. And now we are jumping back to the list. We've got Mr. Donicio Gonzalez. Wait, Wait. How do I say this name? Donicio. Is it Donicio? Donicio Gonzalez. 2 fusion strikes. Sorry, I've been missing. Moved and turned 20. You're an old man now. Boomer. Was I calling you Dioncio in the past? Donicio. So, I need to go get more fusion strikes. Give me a minute. Dio! That's right. It's Dio. I'll be back. We got some fresh fusion strikes straight out of a case. Whew. Go ahead and put these away. And we'll put this one away. But we'll snip this one open. Dionisio? It's Dionisio. Can I have a free Pogo pack? Oh, Cheese wants a free Pogo pack. Let's get him that. Here you go, Cheese. 1 free Pogo pack. Wow, you pulled a nice one, Cheese. You got a little guy here. Damn, that's cool, Cheese. All right, just getting Cheese some free ones. See, that says Cheese hits. There we go. All right. Mister, what are you planning for my 30th in January? You're turning 30? That's really old, man. How do you feel about it? There we go. Thanks, bestie. Are you ready? Sneep. Been a subscriber since day 1. Can I also have a pack? Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely not. All right. Dionisio. Yay, we got some hollows. Woohoo! A little bit cold. Can you please send out my 3 slabs if you haven't? I am the one who paid extra tip for my bulk. Well, Mr. Kyle, it definitely should have gone out. So your slabs should have left with everything else. And I'm pretty sure that, well, let me go see if they've both arrived. Give me a moment. Your last name is Westcott? Westcott. All right, it'll take a second. So while we're waiting for that, let me go grab Dioncio. Dio! I'll wait for my second package. Right, so if you have 2 packages, that's why I was looking up. I wanted to see which ones have arrived. If you're missing a slab, then it's probably in the second package. So Dioncio. Mr. Dioncio, Dominic Greco, Dylan. Here's Donald, Diecast, Dontrell, Dylan Jones, Dylan, Dustin Jones, Dominic Tollefson, Demetris Klenthouse, Dominic Castelli, Dominic Capozzi, Donald Chang, Dionisio. Damn, dude. Coming back from the grave. Look at this, guys. He has been here. You were here a long time ago. Whoa, you were here a real long time ago based on this bag structure. You were here back when Celebrations first launched. I can tell because I allowed you to have the holos, which I only did when it first launched. Wow, most of your bags just holo cards, man. Oof. So, Dionisio, welcome back, man. Put this down as 6.22. All right. We updated. So according to this Kyle Westcott, it says you have 2 shipments in transit. Not 1, but 2 in transit shipments. I'll just take another look at them real fast. You have 1, and it appears to be shipped priority mail. It says departed USPS regional origin in St. Louis. So that one's in St. Louis. Then you have another one, and it's also for Kyle Westcott, and it is still in Sunrise Beach, so it's still nearby me. So you got 2 packages you're waiting on, so that would make sense. But yeah, I mean, I used priority mail on the $10 shipping, that one. So let's see, now we've got Ryan Shapiro. He says, Pokey bit. Pokey bit. All right, 1 pokey bit. What we got? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Pikachu VMAX. He's an extremely cool hit. That is a lovely card to pull out of the box. Ryan Shapiro, you could grade that card, you know. It's worth grading. There we go. That's like a chase card, right? Pokebit. Okay, and now we have Mario Quintana. 1 Pokebra, 1 Hololive. Ooh, you just missed that Pikachu. All right, Mario. It's me, Mario. Here's Rainbow Typhlosion. Damn, I was so close to that. 1 Hololive. Let me grab this Hololive. Here we are. Oops. Sneep. Give him some sneeps. All right, we got this girl, and we got this girl. That's it. It's me, Mario. Wahoo! Wow, 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 wow. Let's find Mario's bag. Pick it. Max, find your bag if we can find it. My God. You're in one of these. Matthew, Maximilian, Matthew. Oh my God. Matt Cawley, Matthew, Maxim, Mark. Oh, here it is. I went through 4 boxes to find it. How do you know what are hits on the Hololives? You're looking for full arts, okay? The holos are not really too valuable. You get 2 holos a pack, but a box might have 1 full art in it. So definitely the full arts. Now, the big hits are the signature cards. Those are the chase cards, and the signature cards can go for hundreds of dollars if you get the right one. Marcel Torres, let's do a pokey-bit. Pokey-bit. Marcel Torres. You're going to pick up some of these poker cards. I'm sorry. Poker cards for days. It looks like I was using poker cards at that time period as my choice of cold pack. Give you some bonus poker cards. I might actually make it 3 poker cards from now on. I think 4 is kind of excessive. 2's not enough. There we go. These actually do cost me money if you didn't know it, so I can't just be handing out a bazillion of these. There we go. He says, don't? What, you don't want them? I'll beat you up, Marcel. You should be saying, oh, I love poker cards. Thank you, TCC. 2.5 cards. Mister, donate those to the next guy. All right, next guy's taking your poker cards. All right, there we go. Whew. Now we've got Savannarith with a big order. So he says, let's send 5 cards in the bulk grade. I'm not sure what I have in my bag. Just pick out the hot ones. I'll overpay for taking up your time. Okay, so kind of like a pre-grade. I'll do it, Savannarith. Well, Savannarith, first of all, you take these home with you, so you're lucky that way. So you're picking up some free poker cards. And that was a gift from Marcel Torres. Now, you got these flips cards. I don't truly understand these yet, but from the looks of it, they have horrible centering. Like, this one gets a little closer. Oh, look at the centering on this one. So that one's getting closer. Looks like these are going to be real hard to get a 10 on. Ooh, Flareon Eevee. So if you want to try grading one of those, Jolteon too. Flareon and Jolteon would probably be 2 very fair choices. But let's check in this bag real fast, because we got to know what you got. You said 5 grade. Ooh, I like the Mewtwo. Mewtwo's a big pick in my eyes. Okay. Oh, you got one of the Dittos. You could consider grading Ditto. Okay, you got some of these cool cards. Cloud of Darkness. She's sexy. Nine-tailed Fox Spirit's kind of cool. Jiraiya. Slacking's a full art. I mean, you got to consider full art. Ditto. All right, you got this stuck together card, huh? With the Rapidash on the other side. So, some interesting choices. Chikorita is interesting too. Chikorita, oh, you got a Cyndaquil. I mean, we'll put Cyndaquil up there for the moment. One last look. You got a Rainbow, but I don't think that's going to be popular. She's not sexy. Okay, we got Mewtwo. All right, so I've had enough looking at that. Amongst this pile, I mean, let's say this Mewtwo graded 9, I would still grade it. It's the Ace of Spades from Red Deck, and it's Mewtwo. It's just really nice. Cloud of Darkness from Opus 1. You know, I don't really understand how Opus sells, but looking at the card, it is not too holographic, even though it is a holo, and that benefits you on the grade. So the odds of a 10 on that are high, and it's a sexy woman. Slacking's just a full art, you know, you grade those, right? So, all right, Cyndaquil is real off-center at the bottom. I don't know how I feel about that. Put that back in there. You could grade these 2 flips cards for fun. You think somebody would buy a flips card? I've never bought one. They're really strange, aren't they? I like the Flareon, by the way. I think the Flareon looks better than the Jolteon. Maybe that's because the Jolteon's got something going on right here. Doesn't look right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we have over here in these poker cards you just received? Corsola? No, nothing good. Set that back. You got a Bulbasaur, Ivysaur. But actually, let me take a quick look at one more thing, because I noticed you were opening Pokemon Go. Yes, so you've got these Pokemon Go holos right here, right? And I want to see if you happen to have Charizard. No, you don't happen to have Charizard. You have a holographic Pikachu. Cobalion is good-ish. Nah, I've never seen Cobalion go for a lot of money. Yeah, that's Moltres again. So I was going to say, if you pulled the Charizard out of Pokemon Go, the Charizard Holo would be an interesting pick. Gosh, I don't know what your next card should be. Chikorita, she's off center. I like this promo. This is pretty neat. Yeah, so at this point, it could just be any card. None of these are standing out too strongly. But since it can be any card, do the Charmander promo, says Night Owl. Are you Savannah So? You could send out this Ditto, because there's going to be a lot of these Dittos graded. Oh, but you're asking for the Charmander, so let's grab the Charmander. All right, he's a lovely card. All right, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate the tip. And just the tip. It's fine if it's just the tip, right? All right, very nice. Nothing really took place if it's just the tip. All right, we'll put you back over there, and now we're going to get you sleeved up. How's the line? Pretty short. Feel free to jump in, guys. It's not too long of a line. Hasn't been too long of a line all week, actually. Did you pee the bed when you were young? You know what? I really didn't. I think I was one of the kids who was easy to potty train. Potty training is a big thing. I had 11 siblings. I know all about potty training. I had one brother who just wet the bed all the time. I never understood it. And he wet the bed even as he got much older. And he went on, in my opinion, to have a lot of emotional problems. So I often wonder if they were closely related to each other. Here's slacking. Ooh. We all wet the bed when we were a lot younger, though. I think I have a memory of being really, really young. And I had a dream that I was using the toilet and then I wet the bed. But I'm not sure if that's a real memory or if it's a fake memory. Here's Cloud of Darkness. He probably had dreams of going pee. No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did, because I remember distinctly as a child. See, I was older than him. And he didn't say that, or he didn't say anything like that. Like, oh, I was dreaming that I was going to the bathroom. He wouldn't say anything like that. Instead, he would just be very embarrassed by it. But because he was actually getting quite a bit older, and it would still happen. So I don't understand what happened, but I do remember he was one of the brothers that wouldn't really communicate as well as the other brothers. Ah, here we are. Do you sell any of these packs? I sell all of these packs, mister. All right, Savannah So. Here we are. Believe me, it's science, says Jarmo. PP strong. I have some pretty interesting dreams. I tend to do a great deal of like thinking in my sleep. And some of my best thinking occurs just as I'm waking up in the morning. I get like this really clear understanding of like the relationship between ideas. And it all happens right in the morning. Just as I'm like halfway awake, halfway asleep, I get these really clear ideas of how things are working. How money's working. Capital allocation, ideas like that. Everything just kind of clears up all of a sudden. It's like my brain's able to conceptualize it. Maybe like 3D, image in my head or something. All right, let's see who's next. We got Mr. Bryce Musel. He would like a Battle Booster, a Live Custom, and 1 Astral Radiance. All right, that's perfect. This is for Bryce Musel. Bryce. Soup. Oh, it's Lunala. I never saw it coming. This is actually a nice little holographic card. Let me sleeve this one up for you. All right, that's lovely. 1 Battle Booster. Bryce Musel. I was having this thought about the idea of an investor versus a worker versus a CEO in global trade. And I just had this really clear understanding of it one morning. I was like, wow, I really get how money is made now. What is money, you know? One live custom, one battle booster, one astral radiance. Let's grab that astral radiance. Money is just the grease that gets the wheels turning, you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's not a real thing, but it gets real things moving. Who here can picture anything in color in their mind, and who can only picture words and thoughts? Here we are. But, you know, I was thinking about how money doesn't vote. It's not political. Money just goes wherever it's best used, right? That's what it does. So if the manufacturing is cheaper in China, it's going to go to China. And we can make decisions to compete as a worker with the Chinese worker, but the Chinese ultimately win if they can lower their labor costs lower than ours. And there's no way around that. It'll always be that way. And so all of a sudden I thought, wow, we're living in a bubble right now. Our whole society is. And it makes me think, like, what would the bubble look like when the Chinese consumers in the other country are making more money or equal money to us? Everything's going to change in cost and value. And so I was just thinking about that when I was waking up, just like a morning or 2 mornings ago. I was like, wow, man, this is going to be a very different looking world in 10 years when the Chinese no longer want to make our stuff for us. You know what I mean? Like, they'll reach that point. They'll be like, no, we're done being the work slaves, the sweatshop workers. They'll reach that point, and then probably what'll happen is that work will shift off to yet another country with very cheap labor resources. All right, Mr. Bryce, thank you so much. My quality of living here in the United States essentially relies on people being able to work for almost nothing in another country. If everyone in that country was paid the kind of wages I was being paid, I'd be poor. Your food, your computers, your iPhones, your clothing, it's all made by cheap laborers. And without that, your whole life would change. So we often talk about the wealthy exploiting the poor. Well, what about you? You're living a quality of life that's only possible as long as there's sweatshop workers in another country. Anthony Roberts, can I get 4 astrals? You got it, Anthony. So I was just waking up and I was like, that was all clicking in my head really well. How money moves around, how it's allocated. It'll never allocate back to the US because it doesn't make sense to. We don't like to think about that, mister. But it's such an important concept because all of your future products are going to work that way. It's going to go toward whichever country has the cheapest and highest value labor, and it will always be that way. You'll never be able to stop it because that's just how money flows. Money flows wherever it's treated best. Money moves wherever it turns into more money. Nobody's taking their money and saying, oh, let's spend this on overpriced labor for no reason other than idealism. Nobody's doing that, and they never will because it doesn't make sense to. You can have a government try to stop people from flowing the money out of the U.S., but then when you see that, you get real scared and you go, oh, shoot, the government's deciding that it can decide what to do with my money. Now I'm going to have to guard my money. Look at this Grant. He's got ice cream hair. I don't think I want any of his ice cream. That's for Anthony Roberts. Anthony, that's supposed to be a good round because it has a hyper rare in it, but it's Grant. Alex worked in a sweaty shop, but it was his uncle, so it was only sweat balls. GDP will be wild in 10 years. My workplace is setting up colored tape on the ground to help robots with IR sight. Yes, automation is completely the future, and we have to absolutely race toward it, which is funny because you got guys like the Asian guy who ran for president a couple years ago, Yang, and he wanted to tax our technology groups so that we can hand out communist, UBI checks to everyone. It's so shockingly stupid. My brain, the more it understands it, it's like, I can't believe that was an idea even. It's such a bad idea. Like, you don't understand how bad it's going to be for your whole country if the other countries are the ones to be the first to innovate on automation. They'll crush us. They'll crush us, and we'll finally know what it's like to be the ones in the sweatshop rather than to be the ones who benefit from the sweatshop. And so you have all these people who are looking very shortly out of their lives and going, well, what's in it for me? Well, me. Where's my free ones? And these politicians are so easily able to buy votes with their charisma It's shocking, man. It really shocks me. The more I get it, the more it like clicks in my head. I'm like, wow, we're in a real competition, and it's a close competition. It's not like we're way ahead. We're just a little bit ahead, and that's all that we need. Daniel Yatsko says, yo, mister, can I get one Pokebra? You got it. One Pokebra. All right, Daniel, you ready? Oh, Daniel pulling this beautiful Rayquaza character secret rare. Where are my free ones, says Ryan. I know, we always want free ones. It's in our nature. It's our human nature to want free ones. Let's see, Daniel. Every large society will eventually develop a group that is pro-democracy, because that giant group will say, wait a second, where's our free ones? All right, here we go. That's why the founding fathers were so anti-democracy. They wanted a republic. They were actually frightened of democracy. They said democracy will eventually turn into tyranny, and that's the thing we just defeated. We hate tyranny. Powderly Pet Shop says 1-star birth. You got it, man. Yes, the founding fathers were scared that a democracy would eventually vote for a charismatic leader who would give them free stuff. That's precisely what they were afraid of. And they said this is how older countries fell apart, was because of this. So they said, let's not give the majority vote out. Let's not have people directly vote on things. It'll turn into not such a good situation. Mr. Powderly, that was a cold one. Can you please ship, says Powderly. Yeah, let's do that. I can understand it. I think a democracy would work as long as everyone within the democracy was really, really, really smart and productive. But what are the odds of that actually working out, you know? What kind of society is that if that's how it was? Very select society. Doesn't let everyone in. Society that goes, no, 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 you don't get to be in here because we don't want you voting. All right, Powderly Pet Shop. Oh, let's try that again. I can be in there, feels bad, man. What? Ah, here we are. Powderly Pet. Oh, Pet Stop. I put your name down wrong. All right, I got your address. The one in PayPal. What is this music? I can't wait for us to reach new levels of technology and automation, though. That's what will really lift up the poor, is when we make those innovations. So it doesn't like your address. It wants to know, do you live in Suite 2 or Unit 2? I don't know if Powderly Pet Shop's watching. It wants to know, is it Suite 2 or Unit 2? I'm going to assume Unit. Can I look this address up, actually? Hold on. Let me try looking this address up. Does it matter? Oh, Suite 2, you got it, man. All right, cool. Let's try that now. All right, it took. Flip a coin, says Hiker Theo. Maybe. Okay, and now we're moving on to Trent Caswell. $20 to my SLAB-AWAY. You're saying that your SLAB-AWAY should be 105. Sounds good, Trent. Maybe we made a mistake. We normally do not make those mistakes, but let's see. Trent Caswell. So we're saying 105. Okay, so it should be going from 105 to 85. Is that correct? I think that is part of it as well then. Let's see, that was for Dratini, right? Trent Caswell, this is going down to 85. Okay, thank you so much. Misto's my favorite card. Go with your gut. I'm back, says Aaron. You got a nice unit. Thanks, man. How about playing Screaming Trees? Ew. We got Dan Lay. 1 Pokebra, 6 Pokemon Goes. All right. Pokemon Go, very popular. People are preferring to open that more than anything else. So you got Shiny Steelix. Boop. 6 of the Pokemons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I say after this order, we get a new round of slabs on the table. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? Got my cards, mister. Thanks. Ooh, glad to hear. Mister, how thick are you? I'm double thick. I used to be real thin, but I've put on some weight over time. I'm 33 now, and I'm a chubby guy. Sad. All right, what do we got? We got Mewtwo. I swear it's because my job is sitting, and it's just not the way to be. You know what I mean? I think if I didn't have a desk job, it would be easier. Mister looking extra thick today. Oh, thanks, Alan. Did the pack break happen yet? Not yet. Also, do you have Blair Witch cards? What? My son, Packy Music. What? What is he saying? Here's Pikachu. Pika! Shut it up, Pikachu! I'll give him his own sleeve. I like Pikachu. You doing English now? Not yet. And there is the Charizard. Mister, what do you think of Snorlax? I like him. He's a great Pokemon. All right. Oop, Dan Lay. You got some hollow energies. He's saying he's a Punjab. What's a Punjab? There we go. All right, Dan Lay, let's find your bag. Mr. Dan. I've been eating too good. Once upon a time, Pikachu is very sussy mood. My favorite, I got Snorlax tattooed on me. Snorlax is popular, man. He's a cool guy. Way better than Slacking. Slacking's been slacking. Slacking versus Snorlax. What do you guys think is better? All right, here we go. We're going to get some new slabs. Are you guys ready for those new slabs? I know you can't handle them. Mister is taller in person than I thought. I told you I'm 6 foot. You thought I was short? Here we are. I wouldn't mind being a little taller, though. Here's Sylveon VMAX. Got those guys out there like Dr. Disrespect, taller than the whole world. Didn't we read that taller people were likely to die younger, though? Hold on, let me look that up again. For all you short kings, tall people die earlier. Researchers found that at 70 years old, the taller men were expected to live approximately 2 years less than those who were shorter. There you go. The shorter you are, the longer you live. Being tall's not all that. I'd rather live. All right, now let's check up the prices on these, right? So, what we got here? I like that Rayquaza. That looks cool, man. If you are shorter, you live longer. If you're taller, you die sooner. That's an average, right? So it actually gets worse than that. My pee-pee's small. I'll live forever. It's the same for dogs. The smaller they are, the longer they live. Yeah, you don't want to be super tall. You'll die sooner. That's like crushing to know. Yeah, the average was 2 years, which means some tall guys died much sooner than 2 years earlier than the short guys. I wouldn't call being less than 6 feet living. Oh, wow, those are fighting words, man. Here we go. Look at this. It's a nice card, very pretty. How about this Sylveon, though? So the Sylveon's got to have some value even as a raw card, right? All right, so a 9 Sylveon is a whopping 225. I'm sure some tall guy would come in and just say, well, that just means you get to live a miserable life longer. Something like that. How important you guys think being tall is to getting a sexy girlfriend? I think it's important, man. I hate to say it. I've seen too much evidence online. People doing research. They go, how important is it to be tall? And the girls all say, very important. Let's see. 266. That's why I tell guys, you know, you got to start aiming for tall girlfriends. Tall girlfriends for the win, man. Gotta take care of your kids. You gotta make sure your kids got a shot at being tall. I'm 5'9" and never had a problem, says Pokebombs Tommy. Nice, man. I think 5'9" still within a good range, right? It's guys who are like beneath that really start to struggle. There's like a severe drop off beneath a certain height. So we have Sven Jansen. He says 1 live custom booster snipe, 1 Pokebra. All right, here we are. Mister, what's your favorite ice cream? Chocolate chip. No, not chocolate chip, but butter pecan. It's like a vanilla, but a bit better in my opinion. There you go, Sven. What are you pulling here? This is Sven Jansen. Holographic Fossil Moltres and... oh, that's pretty, man. And 23. Ooh, picking up Ladian from Rocket Returns. I'm 5'11" in the pants. I'm taller laying down, says Cheese. Oh my God. I'd like to know how men's height affects their pee-pee size. Like, is there a correlation? You would think a shorter guy probably has a smaller pee-pee because it's just, his pee-pee is probably just, you know, correctly sized for his height, right? It's like your whole body's larger, your pee-pee's larger. I don't know if that's true. That's my pseudoscience, but I assume there's some truth to that. All right, Sven. Grab this over here. I think there's too many factors. I'd like to know. Do taller guys in general get bigger peepees? Might be a fatter peepee though. Oh. Good point. Alan Ruiz is one. I'm going to look it up. Do taller guys have bigger thingamabobs? Most people think that a tall man will usually have a large wiener, but this is not entirely true. The largest thingamabob was so-and-so length in Flaccid State. It belonged to a slim man who was 5'7". Hear that, guys? You can be short and still have a large pee-pee. There's hope out there. Short guys can have a big pee-pee. That's what it just said. All right, Alan Ruiz. That's what the internet says, and the internet never lies. 1 Pokebra. Ooh, picking up that Moltres. Beautiful. 1 Pokemon Go. That's why you come here, guys. You come here for information that you wouldn't get elsewhere. 2 Astral Radiance. Bike kickstand for the short guy. Apparently. Yeah. Maybe your height's got nothing to do with it. That's a good sign, man. That is a good sign. There we go. Hope out there yet. Because girls are going to have to keep guessing. They're going to be like, he's short, but maybe his pee-pee's huge. All right, we've got Tyranitar. I think that's another lie. You ever heard the lie where it's like, I've heard this in the past when I was younger, that pee-pee size doesn't matter to girls. I've heard that. That's a lie. It definitely matters. There's no way it doesn't matter. Here's Radiant Heatran. I've heard that PP size is just an obsession of men. I don't think that's true at all. Not true. What grade is the Heracross? He is grade 8. He's a really nice card, by the way. All right, Alan Ruiz. Let's find your bag. Ugh. I actually remember seeing the average PP size go down over time. Did you guys notice that on the internet? I would check every now and then because it's always a fascinating subject. Who hasn't looked that up? And I remember when I was a lot younger, the regular PP size was like 6 inches or something like that. And now, I think the last time I looked, which was probably a couple years ago, I could have sworn it did say something like 4 inches or something like that. And so it just keeps getting smaller. I'm like, damn, what's happening? Men's PP sizes are dropping. That's no good. Carl says, grade my ditto. You got it, Carl. That would be a serious problem. But I wondered if maybe it was just a change in demographics or something. GMO, says James Gower. I got a little PP, so I'm scared to look. All right, let's see. Grade my ditto. Here we are. Yeah, I wonder if perhaps it's just a change in demographics. Climate change. It's colder outside, mister. I love it. Booby, the requirements are starting at oversized. What are we talking about? Maybe processed foods are lowering testosterone. I think you could have a lowering of testosterone just from the amount of video games we play these days. You know, instead of playing Minecraft with all of you like a huge nerd, I could have been outside lifting weights, but I prefer Minecraft, let's be honest. That's why I'm not buff. Carl, 6.29. There we go. Now this is an express, right? This is bulk. That's it. No more Minecraft until I have a 6-pack. There we go. Can we stop talking about dicks? All right, guys, I'm going to open up 20 facts about peepees. Let's see what we got. Jack Human, Pokebreast Snipe. You got it, Jack. The cold weather makes peepee smaller. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. You got poker cards in yours. You got a cold pack, Mr. Jack. All right, Jack. Still taking orders? I sure am, good sir. Go ahead and send it in. Big peepee in the chat. So that's for Jack. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Boo-Boo-Doo. You do my order yet? Not yet. Haha, Minecraft's or weights. I know. That whole time period I'm playing Minecraft, I could be lifting weights. But you know, working out right after working all day, it's hard to do that, man. It takes some hardcore discipline or addiction to the workout. Franny says, 1 live custom. You got it, Franny Banani? Let's see what we got. Ah, it's cold. I think Sven came in and sniped. Sven's a master sniper. You look out, Franny. Sven's very good. He likes to play those live customs too. Here is Casey Ragianti. 1 live custom. You got it, Casey. Shoop. Urshifu. 3 Japanese Pokemon Goes. 1, 2, 3. And bag in shipping. Oh, right, yes. Casey's got the bag in shipping. Wife said my peepee was a light pack. Oh, no. She called it a cold one? My luck on these is atrocious. 0-4 whammies. The live customs are very challenging. You're more likely to be sniped. Oh, look at this Blastoise. Beautiful, man. Boop. Here's... Oh, Casey! Woo! All right, first guy to pull Golden Mewtwo. Wow. You were just feeling bad because you were getting sniped in the live customs, but you made up for it on the rest of your order. Really good round. Wow, man. You're going to have to send more cards out to grade now. We're going to have to clip that one. All right, perfect. Loving that Mewtwo. He looks like Mewtwo playing Smash Brothers, you know? Looks like he's using an attack. He says sending in a grade. 1 second. There we go. Wow. I'm going to have to get some of those golden Mewtwo's. Those look pretty fire. All right, we'll put this back here. What's your favorite card? Samuel Manning. Oh, yeah, these two, right? And we'll put this right here for now. All right, very good. J Pokestop says, 1 live custom, 1 bruh. All right, 1 live custom, 1 bruh. Here we are. We got Ladybug. And oh, it's Blissey. So nice. 2 Japanese promos. 2. Oh, you mean the Pokemon Go promos. You got it, man. Hello, mister. I hope you're good and healthy. 1, 2 Japanese Pokemon Goes. Riding my bike at the end of the day is my unwind. Let's grab. Here we are. There we go. Whoop. 2 Pokemon Goes. There we go. So Mr. J Pokestop. The Gold Mewtwo and the alternate art are the only cards I really, really want from that set. They're really nice, aren't they? Conkeldurr's okay. Mister, give me a pack of the. Oh, let me go get you a pack of the. All right, J Pokestop, are you ready? So you pulled the Blissey, and now you're going to pull 2 hollows. 2 more hollows. That makes sense, because the one guy just sniped, right? Here's Melmetal. And Bulbasaur. Baba. Sweet. Thanks, man. All right. So, J Pokestop, that's you, huh? Where would I have put a J Pokestop bag? It's a JP bag, huh? I don't know where I would have put that. You got a bag, right? Joseph Vargas, Joseph Smith. Did you have a bag? I feel like you did. Let's see. Jonathan Ceruzzi, Jonathan Westfall, Jonathan Emmons. Here's John. John Sebastian. Joel. Joey Lawler. I don't see it. What did we title your bag last time? Was it also J Pokestop? He says, Mister, that's me. Which one's you? Are you saying this order is yours, or did you say I went past your bag? There we go. Fix that light. He says yes. What? Butt out cheese, says Alex. J Pokestop is me. Hey! But did you need a new bag? Here, let me create a bag for you for the moment. I feel like you already had a bag. All right. John S. or something. Fired already, John. What? No, I have a bag. Okay. Here, let me just write this down. Was it under J Pokestop? It's funny, I don't have a JP box, so I don't know which box you went into. And there's like 20 boxes. J Pokestop. Number 2. It's in the JU box. Oh, that would make sense. There it is. See, I wouldn't have looked there for a long time. It looks... Oh, I see. JS. That makes perfect sense to be having that in the JU box. But I'm probably going to forget that next time too, so you got to remind me, okay? Whew. Okay, cool. Let's see what's next. Beatrice Monis. Aloha, mister. I'll pick up the Rayquaza slab if it's still available. I have an $18 credit, so with this 22, it should be 40. Okay, you got it. Beatrice. Let me just find that real fast. Price. Here it is. What's my slab labeled then? I don't know. And we'll get your name on this. Monis. There we go. Has anyone seen Hunter x Hunter? Hey, mister, you got that Gengar coin? What Gengar coin? All right, let's see. So, we have Harrison Clement. Hey, mister, the Rayquaza 9, please. Oh, Harrison, it just sold. Wasn't that a nice card, though? Harrison, I'm so sorry. There we go. If you guys really like a card, keep in mind you can try to pay $5 over it to snipe it once you pay. You can't pay now to do that. You have to do it when it first comes out. Did I say whence? Next up, we've got Juan Reyes. Hey, mister, did my cards get shipped yet by chance? I sent payment before for shipping. No rush. So you should check your PayPal email, whichever email account that is. Check that for your tracking number. And if you did not get a tracking number from stamps.com, then come back to me and ask again, okay? Wow, I have a little bit of a story to go on. So there was this guy who sold me a crappy slab, and I told him I wanted to return it. He's in Canada, and I shipped it back to him. And he said he was going to accept the return. And it looks like once it arrived, he tried to dispute it once it arrived. That's so scummy, because then he would have the slab and the money. And luckily, it looks like eBay pretty much automatically ruled in my favor. It did all that while we were live. That's very lucky. Whew. That's so scummy, dude. All right, Dan Lay. He says 2 Pokebras. Here goes. Dan Lay. We've got Snorlax and this guy. It's Typhlosion. Thank you so much, Mr. Dan. Let's find your bag. Is the wait long, says Jonathan. Wow, man, I feel like blasting that guy. I don't want to give him any attention, I guess. That's pretty scummy, dude. The reason it's so annoying is because he's kind of, he got a pretty large amount of feedback on his own eBay channel. I can't believe he would do something like that. He said he would accept the return, and then as soon as it arrived, he opened a dispute to try and get the card and the money. That's really scummy. There's a $400 card, too. Jonathan Lewandowski says, 1 Pokebra, 1 live custom. I thought Canadians are nice. Can you put the credit to my Slab-AWAY? I would love to. Let's do that first. The Pokebras have a lot of duplicates. I apologize. That's just the nature of it for now. In the future, you'll find they're more diverse, but it takes a while to build up an inventory, right? All right, so Harrison. Oh, right, we're doing a Slab-AWAY. You have an Espeon coming down $40 in price, and now it's $40 remaining. There it goes. I was like, update. Now, we were on Jonathan Lewandowski, right? And he needs 1 Pokebra and 1 live. Judy talks about how as recession times start, a lot of smaller eBay sellers will tank their entire account to run with some money. Maybe, I don't know. I think foolish guys will do that. Smart guys will protect their eBay account. There's 1 Pikachu. I mean, there's always scummy guys out there. And, ooh, a cold one. I'm sorry, Jonathan. Cold round all around. Maybe next time. Here's Joey Harris. Let's see. That's so scummy. I can't believe he tried to do that. I should, like, contact him. But what's the point? What's the point of contacting him? Like, wow, you're scummy, dude. I saw you do that. But I'm not gonna give him the benefit of negative attention. So I would just be venting my anger at him. But I can't believe he tried to do that. There we go. So now we got Cody Rogers. 2 more spots on the pack break. Damn, Cody is going deep, dude. He wants to see that pack break. There we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here goes, everyone. Pack break time. What time is it? Pack break time. We got to shuffle these cards, but Cody owns about half of them. So, Cody, it's not going to appear to be well shuffled, but there's just no better way to do this. Every other card's yours. There we go. Can I get a number from the audience? Let's get a number from the audience. 7? You got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's really just the last card that matters, doesn't it? Okay. So this could be Dragonite, could be Mew, Aerodactyl. There's so many good cards in this set. Gengar's in this set. Honestly, I think that Fossil offers a ton of value. Now, it also has some stinky cards. Hypno, Magneton, Muck. Those are really unpopular. All right, here goes. We got Sansan A coming out. Sansan A. Picking up Kabuto. We love Kabuto. I'm a Kabutops fan. Did anyone love Omastar more than Kabutops? I always loved Kabutops more. He was just cooler. Omastar is like a hermit crab. Kabutops is like some deadly cool-ass, Pokemon. Way cooler. Sven Jansen. Sven, did you have a few spots in here? I don't remember. Speaking of which, there's Omastar. Here's Cody Rogers. All right, so Cody's got a ton of spots. Cody, I think I'm just going to give you the empty pack because you got half the pack anyways. Cody Rogers. That's 2 Codys. Horsey, huh? Horsey looks like he's a spitter. Cody Rogers. Krabby. Andrew Wybro. That's the energy search. So I'm giving the empty pack to Cody. He bought like half the pack, okay? I'm sorry. You're just going to get this energy search by itself. Let's do it. I'm sorry, Andrew. Sometimes we give that empty pack to the first trainer. There we go. It's not really worth anything. We cut the bottom anyways. Sven Jansen. Sven Jansen did have 2 spots. Sven, you made it pretty close to the end there. Bit of foil on my hand. Ooh, Golem, dude. Golem should have been a holo rare in this set. That would have been so neat. Cody Rogers. So, ooh, hold on. I thought that was second to last. Is third to last. So, Cody's only got 1 card left. Is this Cody or not? It's Eric Tavares. You know what that means. Party at Cody's place. That's scary, man. That's such a big bet. A 50% odd to lose all your monies, basically. All right, cool, man. Well, you got a lovely round going, mister. Now, the question is, what do you pull out of this holo? Cody Rogers. Oh, Hitmonlee. Okay. I forgot he was in here even. Wow, he looks great. Beautiful, man. Happy for you. So, Sven, let me grab your bag. We'll get these other cards put away now for Mr. Sven. Hitmonlee looking clean. It looks well-centered. I felt that lucky tonight, obviously. It's nice when it works out. Sometimes you buy 7 spots in the pack break and somebody else gets the holo. It really does work out that way sometimes, so it's very oof when that happens. But all's fair. You know the risk. Find your bag, Cody. Here it is. Because you're big boys. You guys know someone might snipe it right from out from underneath your Hitmonlee feet. All right, you should definitely grade a card like that. Pack fresh. And I will check for another fossil pack. I was hoping we could pull something like Mewtwo. Not Mewtwo, Mew or Dragonite. He missed or he not. What are you talking about? So we got one more here. There we go. So we'll do one more round of fossil before changing to a new set. All right, let's see who we got. We got Taylor Edmonds, 2 double diamonds. Double diamonds. Double diamonds, weirdly popular. Now, I want to explain, those double diamonds are out of a freshly sealed case. I did that to make sure we would have a chance at that chase card. 1 Pokebra. Picking up those poker cards. Quite a few poker cards. I'm going to have to change that so we don't do it that way next time. I think there were too many poker card packs. Going to have to come up with a different cold pack than poker cards. I like the poker cards, though. I feel like they offer decent value. That's why I do them. You know, like if I gave you 1 GX card or 2 GX cards, I feel like these are actually better than those because they're older and they're more novel. All right, here goes. Taylor Edmonds. Taylor says, I have a decent sized bag. I really appreciate you telling me the bag size because it helps me understand what I'm looking for. Okay, we got Pulsemon, Ogremon, Red Reamer, Cutting Edge. Cool. Pretty cold. Do you have any vintage booster boxes? I got a ton of vintage booster boxes. That's my job, to have vintage booster boxes. All right, let's grab this. Taylor Edmonds. There we go. And so now we have Joel Morin, 4 Pokemon Goes. Okay, 4 Pokemon Goes. Do I need a fresh box? I need a fresh box. One, two, three, 4. There we go. Do we need a new slab on the table? What we got here? Team Rocket is a Pog set. I love Team Rocket set. That's one of my favorite all-time sets. I got the complete Rocket first edition holo set. So there's Celebi Venusaur. I bought it back in a time when Pokemon cards were actually pretty cheap. You think they'll ever get cheap again? If Pokemon cards get cheap again, I'm just going to load up on more of them and lock them away. Here we are. So we got a Celebi Venusaur. That's a nice looking card, isn't it? SM167. All right, looks like we're going to go for about $80 on that slab. Do CGC slabs stack nicely with PSA slabs? They do, actually. They do kind of stack with them. I don't think it's perfect, but they do stack. All right, Joel Morin. So do TCC slabs. Our slabs stack as well with PSA and CGC. Isn't that nice? Sadly, SGC slabs don't stack well. Such a small thing probably affects their bottom line. I wonder if they'd ever redesigned their slab. I'd like that. If they ever redesigned it. Articuno. Okay, that's for Joel Morin. Mr. Joel! With the J-O. You would be in here. My slabs don't stack, they jiggle jiggle. Yeah, if Pokemon cards ever drop in price enough, I'm gonna be buying up a ton of them. You see, mister, I only have 2 true loves in my life, and their names are Beckett and PSA. I'm open-minded to all slabbing companies because ultimately, it's not the plastic around the card that matters, it is the card itself that matters. So if you can get a card that can regrade to be a 10 at Beckett or a 10 at PSA, well then that card's valuable always. The intrinsic value is the card on the inside, so you have to be able to sort of see through the slab with your money eyes. Joseph Jones says, you made a new bag the other day, but I do in fact have a box. He wants 1 vintage Topps. I saw that. All right, here we are. I saw that and I said it later. I was like, oh, he's got a box. So here are lovely Pokemon the Movie Topps packs. A reminder that these are actually quite rare. I don't think there's many boxes. There's certainly not a lot of guys selling packs out of sealed boxes. And on top of all that, these packs are in pretty good condition, which is also pretty rare for Topps cards. You usually get Topps cards in sticky condition. Is prune juice the same as poop juice? Well, it's juice that helps you poop. All right, what you got? You got a movie scene called The Ice Temple. Wow, look how shiny that is. Oh, you got something behind it too, though. It says 10 out of 10. What is this? Oh, you got one of these sticker cards. Cool, man. So you got double hits in yours. And now the rest of these are scenes from the movie. A Day at Sea, 1 Down, 3 to Go, The Banquet, Down into the Depths, and The Tumultuous Waters. Wow, tumultuous. That's a big word. All right, cool, man. Thank you so much, Joseph Jones. You should watch that movie. You know, I think I've seen scenes of it, but I haven't watched the whole thing. Joseph Jones. Okay. Love opening those packs. I know for a fact that I'm not going to be getting to open those packs very often in my card opening career. Is your head feeling better from last night? Yeah, a little bit. Thanks, man. I was getting a bad headache yesterday. It was really so fast, too. I don't understand. I think from staring into the light too long. Slowpoke. That was for Sven Jansen. You pull 1 cold Slowpoke. Sorry, man. Franny Banani. 13 Ghosts of the Past and 2 Live Customs. Store credit. Okay. Here we are. Oh, that's right, because you pulled a hot one from the Live Customs, right? So let's see if this turns into another hot one. Oh my God, dude. He pulled this $100 store credit out of the Live Customs, and now he just pulled another hit out of the Live Customs using that credit, but he didn't even use all of it. 31. Let's see if that's any good. Maybe it's a cheaper one. It's a decent pull. So that is going to be a 10. 10s are always better. And that is that 1999-2000 base set Jinx with a pop of only 23. That's a good pull, man. Very good. Wow. So lucky. Now, if you recall, I was selling this for $130. That's so silly. Because that's based off of the cheapest buy now price. Now, he also wants 13 Ghosts of the Past. Good luck. It looks like I'm going to need to go get another box of Ghosts of the Past. Another display box. We haven't pulled a Ghost Rare in a while, so maybe one's going to show up soon. I don't know. Guess it would just be lucky. I'll be right back. I got to go grab more Ghosts of the Past. All right, I'm here. So 13 of them, huh? We got 12 there. Oh my God, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does so much packaging. So Ghost of the Past is a really cool set from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hobby. And I remember opening the original Ghost of the Past, and we had a whole case of them. And then one of our guys from the stream named Jack Gray sniped the Ghost Rare. He was only buying like one pack as well, I think. He was buying like 1 or 2 packs and he sniped it. And not a single pack out of that entire case was another Ghost Rare. I felt like it was so stingy. I was like, this is terrible. I felt happy for Jack, but I felt bad for everyone else as they open up those Ghost Rares to no avail. Those Ghost Packs. Really tough. Here we are. My friend had like 10 of those boxes, and he was really hoping on a Ghost Rare, but no luck for him. Do you know what Putin is? Yeah, that's the bad guy who's bombing Ukraine. No more war, Putin! There we are, and that's 13. Mr. Target stocked the Pokemon Go set, and I got the Mewtwo Altart. Nice, man. Mr. Do me a huge favor and say frick. That's what happens with the rent-a-girlfriends. Not really. No, rent-a-girlfriends aren't that stingy. All right. Here we are. Oops. Poutine these nuts. Putting these nuts in your mouth. There we go. Franny Banani, time to pull you a Ghost Rare. He's got 13 packs. Not quite a display box, but it's getting closer, right? 1, 2, 3. All right, that's cold. Mr. Search the box and missed one. Which box? Here's cold. I love the rare fish one. Okay. That's 6 packs down. Cold. Cold. Come on. Still cold. Woohoo! Do 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 do. All right. Oh man, this is just rough. There's only 2 left, so let's leave these 2. Thank you for all you do for the community. The live stream is a really good escape from the cruel stuff in the world. A little bit, till we start talking about all the cruel stuff going on in the world. It's not an escape at that point. But I love talking about that stuff because, you know, you got to talk about it. You got to talk about what's going on in the news. That's life. All right, cool. Pokemon cards always gave me such a good feeling as a kid. I still love them today for that same reason. They are just pure joy sometimes. Like eating a candy bar or getting a foot massage, getting a pee-pee massage. Franny Banani, those were some cold Ghosts of the Past. You guys can see just how hard it is to pull a Ghost Rare. It's very hard. And the fact that none of these hollows really hold any value in between, from what I've heard, that just makes it even harder. But you know what, Franny? You sniped the live customs, luckily, and so it's not too bad. Because you're walking away with that. You're walking away with the Jinx 10. So it's okay, basically. Darn, man. Wish we'd pulled you a Ghost Rare. Boop. Okay. Now we've got Casey Ragianti, 2 express grades for the Radiant Blastoise and the Golden Mewtwo. Wow, awesome, man. Did you guys like me singing the Pokemon Go song, Pokemon Go to the polls? Do they look like a good chance at a 10? Oh, probably, but let's take a quick look. So here's the Mewtwo, and here's the Blastoise. Have a nice day, Mr. Sunfan. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi and saying bye. Bye-bye. So, we're looking at the centering. Well, it is thinner on the left between here and here. Now watch this. We can actually measure this. I like to use a ruler to measure the centering. This card is off center, but it might be within the requirements for a 10. We're looking for 45, 55 centering. All right, so we like to do it like this. All right, so the left side measures roughly 4. This is like 4.5. Yeah, so the centering is still within the range of a 10. So that's good. You can kind of tell from looking at it that it's not that bad, right? Slightly thinner on the left, though. And here is the Mewtwo. And I would say he's thinner on the right side this time. So you can kind of tell on this corner here, it's not as fat as this edge here. But once again, it might be like the Blastoise. It might be close. It's scary when it doesn't have perfect centering, though, isn't it? It's scary because you're like, oh, man, don't fall outside that range. Unfortunately, I've handed a lot of 9s out to cards that fell outside the range. I don't really care who you are or how nice the card is or how much we wish we could get a 10. I always hand out the lower grade right away if it fails, because that's all that matters. All that matters to me is if you took this card and you sent it to PSA or CGC, that you get the appropriate grade that is similar to the grade that I handed out to it. You know, so that card might be a 9.5 at CGC, but we don't do 9.5s. And it might be a 10 at PSA. It better be. If I hand a 10 out to that, it better be a 10 at PSA, or I'll be very, very disappointed. And I would have to adjust my grading to be more strict. Mister, I'm rock hard right now. Damn, dude. Go play some Minecraft. That'll help. That'll help get rid of your boner. There you go, Casey. Ooh. Lovely pulls. I hope you get 10s. And a $4 tip. Just the tip. Thank you so much, man. We have a order from Jonathan Emmons. 1 Pokemon Go and 1 Astral Radiance. Mister does 70, and that's top notch. What, 70? All right, here we go. You ready? Jonathan Emmons. Mister, when I was looking at actions for the Cramorant stamp promo, I saw a PSA 10 that was very off-center. It looked like an 8. How do you think PSA gets it so wrong? One thing you have to remember about PSA, the company probably has a very well-defined standard for the grade. That doesn't mean the individual grader is doing a very good job. So I'm your grader today, and I'm going to do a good job because it's my company, my brand. So of course I'm going to do a good job all day long, every single time, except for maybe a rare mistake. But we're human. Everyone's human, including the guys at AGS. Everyone's human. And some of those PSA graders are just going to be guys learning the ropes, and they're going to grade wrong because maybe they didn't know to ask for help, or maybe they were going too fast, or maybe they input the wrong number. Maybe they input a 10 into the label when they should have input an 8 onto the label. Okay, so it's not always just like, oh, they misgraded it. Maybe when they created the label, they accidentally gave it a 10, which is to your benefit. But as a shopper, you need to be aware that those mistakes occur and really look over the card before you hit the buy button. But yes, you know, grading is, it's a good thing, but it can be, there can be a mistake every now and then. That's for Jonathan Emmons, J.O. I was just telling John how important it is to me that we have very, very few mistakes. I feel like that's so important when it comes to card grading, is to protect your brand as crazy as you can, because eventually you're going to make a mistake. that mistake's going to get in the hands of another YouTuber, and they're going to rake you over the coals. They're going to say you're dumb, you're card grading stupid and should close down, nobody should grade with you. They'll say all that stuff. And they'll have a good reason, too, because they'll hold up that card. Okay, let's see. We got an order from Marcos Rojas. He says, 1 battle booster. Are you hung, mister? You might be. Oh, he said, be honest. Mr. Marcos, I'm so hung. What are you talking about? Now, with the battle boosters, you sent me something called an e-check, which means the money hasn't actually arrived. But since it's only a $15 order, I'm going to let you have it, okay? It's just a $15 order. Normally, I would call this a pending order. All right, but if it bounces, do me a favor and fix it for me, okay? All right. Now we got... Oh, I already did that one. That was the Marcos Rojas one. Here's PB. 1 pack break, 1 Merlin, Series 1. You got it. You're going in, Mr. PB. Wow, I like this music that's playing. I really got to say, having fresh cards to put on the table is, I think, very important to our experience. So I noticed we were running low on slabs, and the fun was kind of gone because of that. But now I got slabs again because I bought someone's collection, and we got stuff to look at. Look at this Jolteon, everybody. Beautiful Jolteon. Let's put this on the table. I don't know if anyone will be interested in buying this, but because it's only a 9. But it is so fun having new cards to place on the table. I hated that we ran out before. All right. So what is that? That's a 9. Sword and Shield 184. We're going to ask for 80 on this. All right, cool. Did you guys want to see that up close? Watch this. Wow. Very neat. I don't think I've seen that one before. Let's see why graded 9, by the way. A little white dot there, a little white dot there. They are tough graders over there, aren't they? I mean, this might have a small chance at PSA 10, a very small one, but they are real strict as CGC about those little dots, huh? Okay, cool. So PB, 1 pack break and 1 Merlin. Let's do that Merlin card. Corner's not round enough? I don't know if that's the issue. It might be those mini white dots. If you grade with me and your card has 1 mini white dot and pretty much no other flaws, I'll let it slide. We'll consider it a 9.5. Ooh, pulling the Blastoise. All right, cool, man. You got that Blastoise sticker. Unfortunately, too off-center. You can see it right there at the bottom. Real off-center. These stickers are so hard to get a 10 on, so if you ever have a chance at a 10, I really recommend you send it into grade because the majority of these are not 10s. All right, there we go. Ooh, I'm loving this music. Some artists are really masterful at conveying emotions in their music. Charles Brucker, 10 Pokemon Go's. You got it, Charles. Anything for Charles Brucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are those stickers expensive? No, I think they're $4 a pack. And you can open a bunch of them, really, then. All right. Well, I'm loving this music. What is this song? I'm gonna look it up. So we're at 349 or 349. That's what I'm trying to say. 3 hours 49 minutes. It says Final Fantasy Dungeon theme. Let me click on it. It is Final Fantasy Dungeon theme. That sounds good. All right, here we are. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. All right, you ready? We got Venusaur. Venusaur was doing pretty good in the championships for the video game. Yeah, he must be a top tier Pokemon. There's Zapdos. I think that's cool that Venusaur is giving some love like that. You could help me by sharing my channel, my dream, and hit at least 200 subscribers. I will be very happy and grateful. Oh, mister, you don't need my shout out. What you really need is to get on that grind, mister. Get out there and start making videos. And make sure they're high quality videos. And you got to invest in yourself if you're going to make high quality videos. You need to go and do an enormous amount of reading and thinking and writing. And you'll have all the things you need to say once you memorize a lot of, you know, you got to have a head full of words is what I'm trying to say. You got to know who's your target audience, and you got to know what is it they want to talk about, what's on their minds. Here we are. But, you know, a shout out for me won't really help you, is the truth. I don't think shout outs in general really help. The only thing that truly works is when you make high quality content. That's the only thing that works. The algorithm's very smart. All right, cool. Zoop. I got started and reached 130,000 subscribers on TheCardconomist with 0 shout-outs, not a single shout-out. In fact, there were a lot of people who were very bitter and didn't like me back then. People within the Monster Hunter community really didn't like me. And despite all of their disparaging comments on YouTube and on Reddit and GameFAQs, Game FAQs, I still succeeded. But the reason why was because I got up and I made lots of content. I made lots of decent content too, even though occasionally the content was not up to par, but I didn't let anything stop me from making more. I was just made more and more. So you just got to go at it, man. And that's true for anyone. Also, you should be aware that, you know, when you're making a YouTube channel, that does not really make you rich. Like I was making decent money on the TheCardconomist at some point, but I wasn't selling merchandise yet. And when you think about it, I didn't have any kind of 401k matching. I didn't have any kind of health care. And so when I look back on that and I think, well, my wife was giving me health care, you know, I was like, that is not as good a pay as I thought it was, because those employee benefits are a lot of money. So if you want to be an influencer, you really, 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 really have to enjoy making content, and you have to be decent at it too. It is a skill, just like any skill. And when you want to get rich and you want to live a good life, it's all about picking a job skill that you think you're particularly good at and sticking to it. You know what I mean? So in the end, if you're not really cut out to make lots and lots and lots of content, just go do the thing that is going to make you rich, right? In fact, the richest people in the world aren't content creators. It's people like financiers, bankers, entrepreneurs. Those guys are the richest guys. All right, so Charles Brucker says he has a bag. Let's find it, Charles. I can't seem to find it. Mister, did you put me in the pack break? PB. I sure did. All right, let's see. Charles Brucker. Did you have a large bag, Charles? Should be easy to find you. Mister works 25 hours a day. That's how he's famous. Well, it certainly helps. It certainly helps if you're able to work like 12 hours a day, and you do that every single day, and you don't take any breaks, you don't take any vacations. You guys will notice I don't really take vacations for years, and you don't really take off days. So sometimes sheer willpower is the way to do it. But I could have used my sheer willpower to do anything. So once again, you have to be sure that that's the right job for you. You know what I mean? Chris Acevedo. That's also a great way to get burnout. I haven't burned out. I'm still going, man. Burnout's for wimps. I'm just teasing you guys. No, you're right. You can get burnt out. I think I've felt burnt out before. No, I haven't. I'm lying to you. I've never felt burnt out. I do not get burnt out. It just doesn't come. Wow, I can't find a bag for Charles Bruckers. Why can't I find a bag for Charles Bruckers? Is it because you're on the table over here, Charles? I don't know if you're on the table over here because I can't really see any of the bags on the table because there's too many bags on the table. Just trying to think, would there be any other boxes? Maybe you got put in the wrong box. Mister, remember my pack break? I put you in there, mister. He's probably on a delay. See you right there, PB. Yeah, I'm creating a new bag for you, Mr. Charles Brucker. New bags, yay! We love new bags. I mean, unless you're in the box with cheese. Hold on, let me check the box with cheese. I don't know why you would be in there. Do you feel like your mental state is a huge part of not getting burnt out? Yeah, people were asking me that the other day. Like, somebody was like, how do you just keep doing this? And I was trying to explain it. I was talking about how I felt maybe it's just a biological thing. You know, might just be a biological thing in the end. Why is my wife so good at coding? I don't know. She was just better than some people at it. She was just born better, in my opinion. You're born with some talents, and one of my talents might be perseverance. If you love your job, you won't burn out easy. No, but you don't understand. I did this at all my jobs. All my jobs, I was exactly the same. I was just like this. I talk about it all the time. I was crazy when I worked for Target, crazy when I worked for Sam's Club, crazy when I worked for Coca-Cola. When I was at Coca-Cola, they put me on the second most prestigious route in the St. Louis region. And that was called the Deerbergs Marketplace route, where Mr. Deerbergs and his family actually shops. So they had me on one of the most expensive, prestigious routes out there because I was so crazy good at what I did. And I would not clock out until everything was perfect. And I had one year in July where I worked for 18 hours in one day. And they allowed that. They didn't care about overtime at Coca-Cola. They didn't care. They were like, wow, good job. Dan Lay says, last Pokebruh for today. You got it, Dan Lay. Let's find out what you got. Yeah, they love me over there. Another Pikachu! That's a lot of those Pikachus. We're going to have to find another fancy card to put in there, huh? But it's always a good pull. So even if you've seen them before, the fact that you're pulling them is fantastic. Dan Lay, he's always a good pull. In fact, maybe that was kind of the idea, was to have more of those Pikachus so that we could focus down on the best pulls rather than, you know, pulling like weird, considerably less valuable pulls. Any giveaway? We do. Stick around, please. We have a giveaway. We've already opened the monthly giveaway, so you missed that. That was in the middle of the stream, okay? So you missed today's monthly giveaway. But we have a daily giveaway, too. I like giveaways, right? Order still open? Send in a... Yeah, they're still open. Send in an order right now. All right, we'll put Dan Lay away. All right, and it's funny you asked that because I just finished clearing out the line. So we just ran out of orders. So if anyone else wants to order, there is currently no wait time. Snipe those live customs or whatever you want to do. I will go ahead and add one more slab to the table for fun. Let's see, we got a Galarian Slow King alternative art. That's nice, man. I worked at Walmart when I was 17. Then they promoted me to a manager at 18. Killed it. Quit that job to make $4 more an hour doing construction. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm all about hard work and living a good life as a result of that hard work. You know, a lot of people these days really buy into this sort of messaging that there's enough money for everyone to just be paid to do nothing. I think it's the exact opposite of that. You get to have as much as you worked for, just like it's always been. So if you want a big house, you have to do the amount of work that's equal to a big house. Now, if you're in a low-paying job, it means you're doing an unskilled job. So you have to invest in yourself by raising your skills and then move up to a higher-paying job instead of complaining, oh, why doesn't Walmart pay me more money to put a loaf of bread on the shelf, which is what a lot of people today are doing. They're just complaining and saying, wait a second, I should be paid more to put a loaf of bread or a bag of chips on the shelf. That's like the easiest job in the world. That's why it doesn't pay well. It will always be the easiest job in the world. It's the least complicated. All right, let's do this. That is Galarian Slow King, and his number is 080. You got to do the jobs that are complicated and innovative and require more work skills. All right, so this guy's going to be exactly $100. But so I try to warn people about that because I want you guys to make good money so you can come back here and buy my Pokemon cards. So you guys need to go out there and get good paying jobs. Intelligence and innovation need to be rewarded. Well, they're not just rewarded, but they're in demand, right? So like when somebody invents something new that you really want, like one day the iPhone was a thing, right? So if you really want an iPhone, you got to pay for it now. And the guy who created it, he gets all the money for having created it. So you can do that for the society as well. You need to think about what does society need tomorrow and run off and go make that and get it manufactured, get it distributed, get employees to help you with it. But you got to run off and you got to go make that or compete in a business that you think has too high of a profit margin. So try to figure out what company is making too high of a profit margin. Go compete in that industry and go get paid, man. Go get rich. Because society needs more of that good if the margin's too high. If the margin's too high, that means the price can come down. And when the price come down, that's good for the poor as well as the rich, right? So lower prices is how you really solve problems. Like healthcare is too expensive. There's a solution to it. It's called market competition. And I think one of the problems is the market gets protected too much with like patents and stuff like that. But it's a complex argument because they need those patents to be encouraged or incentivized to go and work on some sort of research or something like that. Joseph Jones says 5 spots in the pack break. Wow. All right, you got it, Joseph Jones. I just think trust fund kids suck. No, I don't really hate trust fund kids either. I'm jealous of them, but I don't hate them. There's a difference, right? So I believe if I work very hard and instead of enjoying my money, I just grind and suffer and my back hurts and I don't want to go to work, but I go to work and I just have nothing, no joy, no vacations. If I do that, I can put $1 million together and give it to my children. So, and if you're mad at my children because they have that and you don't, I had to suffer to make that. Somebody suffered to make that money. I suffered. And you can suffer to make your children wealthy like that too. So while I'm very jealous of the trust fund kids because they didn't do anything to earn that money, you have to understand it's not their money. It's their parents' money or their grandparents' money or whoever it was that grinded and suffered to create it, right? Somebody always works like crazy mad to put that much money together. And we don't really look at it that way. We don't really, you know what I mean? We just go, oh, it's a fluke. How could they have that money? But we never look at the parents behind them that did the suffering to put that money together. And the parents could have spent every penny of that money on themselves. But what they instead did is they said, no, this is for my children, for my family. And the best thing about trust fund babies is they never need help. They never need your money. They never need your welfare. So if society was full of trust fund babies, no one would need welfare. So instead of getting upset at them, you should ask, why didn't my parents do this for me? That's what I ask. I ask, why didn't, I spelled that wrong. Why didn't my parents set me up as a trust fund baby? Why did they spend money so poorly? And I go, I'm going to end that sort of generational lack of wealth. I'm going to be the one to take it upon myself, take the mantle up and save all that money up. And I'll hand it off to my children and I'll tell them to do the same. And then, honestly, I've thought a lot about it. The next generation of people are going to hate my children for that. And it irks me a little bit because I came from nothing, absolutely nothing. And so if I reach a point where I have $1 million from all of my hard work, I can't believe that society will then turn around and be angry at me for that. And it's just jealousy is what it is. And I don't like it. It's very ugly. But yes, the goal is to get every child to be like that. But the belief that the government should be your daddy is wrong. Your own parents need to find out how to create a trust for you. So you should look at your parents and be like, what are you guys doing? Set me up over here. And if they won't do that, it's your responsibility. You have to be that parent now. And then you realize how difficult it is. And you earn a little more respect for the person who put the trust together. It's really hard. Really, really hard. Because you want to spend the money. I want a bigger house. I want a bigger boat. I want to go on vacation to Japan. I don't want to sit here and grind my whole life. But I am because I have a big goal in my mind. You know what I mean? So you really got to have a meaningful goal. And my meaningful goal is to leave a trust. Sansane says 1 spot in the fossil pack break. You got it, Sansan. You must respect the peepee. That's right, the grind. Mr. Sansan. But so yeah, you got to say it starts with me. I'm going to be the one to put the trust together. Because your parents didn't do it for you. Your grandparents didn't do it for you. And those children are a little bit spoiled, is true. But that's not their fault. The suffering was done by the parent or the grandparent, and that's their desire to give their money to their family. That's a good thing. That's how it should work with everyone. I think it's a misdirected anger when you get mad at trust fund kids. You're mad at them rather than your own ancestors. You should be mad at your ancestors and be like, you guys should have been doing this already. You had all the opportunity in the 80s and the 60s and the 50s and the 40s, but you didn't because you're bad with money. So that's going to end with me. I'm going to make my family line wealthy with my sacrifices. But someone always has to sacrifice. I really believe that. So for wealth to be built, somebody makes a huge sacrifice because they put a bunch of money together and they don't spend it. Whew, that's a cold one, San. You don't think a kid that's given everything to them will work just as hard? No, they won't. Well, I get that. That's a challenge. You're talking about, trust fund kids who never learn the value of a dollar. So that's more of a failure of the parent to teach the children the value of money. And you're right. Some parents fail to do that. But I promise you over time, that will start to go away too. Because guys like me are getting smart enough where we go, I can't just leave my children a trust fund. I have to make sure that they're proficient managers of the trust and that they go out into the world and that they work their asses off and they contribute and they do something wonderful as well. Innovation, distribution, investment, whatever it is they're really interested in, art, they have to contribute and grow that trust fund into something even larger than I could have ever imagined. All right, let's see what's next. We have Marius Larson. I have a bag, 1 Pokebra, 1 Battle Booster, and 2 Pogos. You got it. Kids need values, not money. I would say they need both. Why not both? Because value helps you get money. Samarot. So no coke and hookers? Maybe one day. This is my first time watching your channel, and after listening to what you're saying, I'm going to like this channel a lot. We talk a lot about money and finance and politics and all those other sort of like adultish things. And then we open Pokemon cards at the same time. So Mr. Marius, let me grab your bag. But yeah, so I try not to get mad at trust fund kids for simply being the benefactors of their grandparents and their parents and the hard work that they did. But I am jealous. So I won't lie, I'm very jealous. I sort of rue that my 20s were suffering, right? I talked to you guys about how I ran away from home when I was 17. So what do you think my 20s were like? They were sad, man. I had nothing. I had nothing for so long. And those are some really sad years to give up because when you're 20, you're so good looking and so full of life and just energetic and healthy. And you start to get older and your knees start to hurt and your back starts to hurt. But I gave up all my 20s and didn't have any fun at all. But I don't want that for my children. I want my children, when they're in their 20s, I want them to have a fun time. And I want them to be smart enough to look back and be like, my dad did this for me, and I must do this for my children. 2 Pogos, you got it, man. Here we go. So this is for Marius. They got to be smart enough to look ahead and appreciate what came from the past, too. And that's a type of education that we definitely don't teach kids. We teach them the powerhouse of the cell, and then we teach them Marxism, where the belief is that government should be your daddy and all your problems are that the wealth hasn't been distributed enough, and if it only were distributed, all the money problems would go away. Blastoise, look at this radiant Blastoise. Ooh. Dude. All right, Mr. Marius, nice snipe out of the Pokebras. What a nice card. Here we are. Well, your grandkids will look up to you. Your direct kids will always see your flaws. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm taking all my Pokies to the grave. None for the kids. Education needs to be more about money and how to keep it, not all this crap no one needs to know. Right. Well, I think there's 2 types of education. There's career education, and then there's intelligentsia education. So the intelligentsia education, you can do that later in life, by the way. You don't have to do that when you're young. You know what's more important, in my opinion? You know what's more important when you're young? Making loads of money. That's really important. Then when you're old, you can go back to a fancy college and learn all about Shakespeare and skin colors and, the type of poop people had in ancient civilizations, whatever stupid thing you want to learn. But when you're young, being able to be an entrepreneur and make some sort of product that you sell, some sort of side hustle, some sort of getting a proper financial career, whatever career catapults you forward. Once you're rich, you got plenty of time to sit around and read stupid books on Shakespeare. But, so I think we valued education incorrectly, probably most of all because you got these politicians who tell you, oh, well, you have to go to college. And it's turning out that that's not very profitable. That's like, it's the opposite. It puts you into debt, and you don't get very easily back out of the debt. You pay tons of interest over years. We have Angel Ruella's 10 Pokemon Go, 1 Pokebra, 1 Top Series 2. That's a big order, man. Today's OnlyFans generation is making loads of money. Ooh, what do we got? Del Caddy and Meryl? That's not Meryl. Is it Azumarill? It's Azumarill. All right, and hold on. You get one more. Here we are. All right, Cursola. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say you should go into adult content making, but I mean, somebody does it, right? And if they're being well paid, they're being well paid. That's just how it is. I don't know what to say about that. It's funny because, oh, that's not Azumarill. That's regular Meryl. I'm stupid. Somebody does it, so I'm not here to judge that person at all. But it's funny because you wonder, would your own kids, would you recommend it to your own kids? And I guess I wouldn't. Yeah, it's hard to define success. Like, what if you were going to have a daughter who was going to become a multi-millionaire OnlyFans sex worker, content creator? I guess it'd be good. I don't know. Money, I don't know. It's a complicated thing. There's other types of wealth, sort of like, yeah, I couldn't tell you. It's complicated. That's complicated. 10 Pokemon Go. I mean, look at the Kardashians. Kim Kardashian is living life in a way no one else can from her wealth. And what's her big claim to fame? She put out a sex tape that went viral, I guess. So it's I'm not particularly religious, so all's fair, I guess. But it's weird because that instinctual part of me would say, well, I don't want my daughter to do it. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess that's the patriarchy in me speaking. Rabble, 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 rabble. Set this over here. Let's get these open first. So if I put a tape out with my uncle, I'll be a millionaire. If I walk in on my daughter getting clapped, I'd be clapping with them. Oh my God. This OnlyFans trend, sorry, but these young people just think short term. Yeah, they might make money now, but what about when they have a family? Get to see grandma's butthole, I guess. Damn, Granny could get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a fascinating thing. It's a fascinating thing. It matters how much you're making, okay? So if you open an OnlyFans account and you don't make much money, I'm going to be like, what a terrible mistake. What were you thinking? But then let's say you were like the top content creator on OnlyFans and you're making like $1 million. I'd be like, well, I mean, you're a millionaire. You got your healthcare taken care of. You've secured funding for your own family, for your own children. How can I judge? I don't know. Is other than from a Christian perspective, how can I judge? So obviously, if you're Christian, you can judge very quickly. You could be like, that's illegal. Jesus said no to that. But okay, but let's say you're just an animal in the wild and you look over, you're like, wow, they're making tons of money, I guess. But now let's say that your daughter gets into OnlyFans and she fizzles. And now, her butthole's all over the internet. I'm like, wow, dude, you just destroyed your career so fast. How are you going to get a job now? You're going to be ineligible for all kinds of work. On the other hand, maybe not. Maybe there'll be so many people on stuff like The Hub and OnlyFans that maybe it will sort of desensitize and normalize those things, and people would just be like, oh yeah, she used to be an OnlyFans girl, and be like, oh really, let me see. But maybe you won't care. Maybe you'll be like, I don't care. So, but I don't know how it'll work out. Sylvian, same with that cash me outside girl. Cash me outside, how about that? Mister, is there a trash bin in the house? I don't know. By the way, how is the house? What are your complaints? What can we improve about it? Because I've not worked on that house very much at all. All right, so Angel, so far, cold round in the Pokebras. What's in Pokebras? Pokebras are awesome. Open them up, find it out. She made $50 million in one day. Mia Khalifa was basically shunned from her country and they don't want her back. Yes, well, that's one of the costs to making adult products is you will get shunned by the conservative people, and that does have a cost. People have a cost. All right, here we go. I showed Mr. John, all of the bulk Pokemon cards, is like, oh my god. Horsey, we got Kangaskhan. We got Marowak. Here's Rapidash. I don't think she lost out on anything while she was shunned. Ooh, all right. That is one of those very cool die-cut cards. You got Vileplume. That's so neat. Oh, no, but it's extra sticky. I really like this music that's playing, by the way. There we go. So you've got a very cool card, but for whatever reason, it was extra sticky. And I think there's a reason for that. It's because it's actually a textured card. Well, it's a raised card. Do you see how it's got like kind of like this figuring to it? Well, it's not a perfectly flat card. It's been raised. And I think that causes it to stick worse than other cards would have. So ironically, it's a very cool pull, but it's more likely to have some sort of defect with it. All right. That's for Angel. Thank you, Angel. What a big order. How many spots in the large sublist? I think there's like 1 spot left in the large sublist. Okay, Angel's an AN bag. Let's go looking for Angel. Like the one that gets picked up on the street, there's a trash can inside the house. Thank you. Oh! I don't know if I understood. Angel Jimenez. Andrew... Angelo, Amos, Anthony Dvorak, Anthony Angel Lopez. Nope, not there. Let's try this box here. If I could just pull it. There we go. Andrew Vasquez, Anthony, Andrew. So the bags in here really are all large bags in that AN2 box. I have an AN2 box. So Angel didn't... Oh, here we go. Angel does have a bag. There we go. It's pretty cool seeing the slabs on the table. Glad they got to you safe. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Well, thank you very much, Matthew. I thought that was a pretty good deal, actually. I liked how many slabs were in there. You know, I see a lot of like 9s and 7.5s, and I think there's people out there that... generally, they understand their cheaper card, but I got a great system for eliminating those cards because of this live stream. So that's a pretty nice deal for me. All right, let's see. Who's next? Yeah, I appreciate how fast you shipped that and how nice it was packed up. Charles Brucker says, 5 space jugglers and find my other bag. It's a small bag, but it has a full art trainer in it. Okay, that helps. So 5 space jugglers and it's a small bag. Charles Brucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready, Charles? Boy, it feels like I got bit on the ankle, man. It's mosquito season. Ugh. Irida. We got Heatran. So, did you stop by Walmart? How do you feel about Missouri Walmart? It must be so strange for you. If you've only ever been in Hawaii, it must feel very different out here. I'm so curious. I've never been to Hawaii, but I know Missouri enough to know it has its own feeling. It's got a very woodsy feeling. All right, there we go. So, Charles says, find my bag. Oh, we'll find it, Charles. The Walmart sites John's going to see. Well, it just, you know, it has a different feeling. I really believe that. Mr. Charles. I used to service a lot of Walmarts for... He started late. I used to service a lot of Walmarts for Coca-Cola. I'm going to go to Walmart later. Who wants to meet me there? But yeah, I used to service a lot of them for Coca-Cola, and they have different feelings. Some Walmarts are very, very nice Walmarts for the wealthy, and some are really poor. And the ones we got out here are definitely for the poor. They're like rural-style Walmarts. Charles Brucker, if I could just find your bag, that'd be really nice. Oh, I found it. It was like almost all the way in the back of the box, Charles. So that's why we couldn't find it. See how it's got no number on it? That means this was a real old bag. But that doesn't have a trainer in it. Charles Brucker has 3 bags, it turns out. Charles Brucker. Yep, that's definitely you. There we go. Yeah, you did it, mister. He's going to be like, that wasn't the bag. All right, sweet. Michael Kislasco, just a little something to add to your junk food fried chicken emergency fund. Thanks for all you do. Michael Kislasco got me 20 bucks tonight. What time is it? 7:33? Oh, man. So I tell you what I'll do. Tomorrow, I'll order some chicken sandwiches from Panera, but they're already closed tonight. But I'll order it tomorrow, okay, Michael? I promise. They have chicken sandwiches at Panera now. They're really expensive. They're like 12 bucks, but they're pretty yummy. So, but 12 bucks, I mean, that's too much. Marius Larson says 3 Poke Bras. You got it. We got 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, jump pluff. Panera closed at 7:30. Right, yes. So out here in Lake of the Ozarks, for the DoorDash, you can't order from Panera after 7 o'clock. Not 7:30, 7 o'clock. I know that's very early, but they just don't accept any new orders at that point. Wow, that's off center. So this one's off center. Enjoy that, mister. I really appreciate it, Michael. That's very kind. Marius Larson. Oh, Mr. Marius. By any chance, does anyone know any way I can buy Pokemon cards for MSRP in Japan, studying abroad there? I want to get those. Well, if you're studying abroad there, just go buy them when you're there. There we go. Sweet. Yay, the Ray I wanted. Nice, man. Glad you grabbed it. All right, and now we have David Fillardo, Star Wars Galaxy 3. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 Star Wars Galaxy 1 packs. Reading it like I'm dyslexic. There we go. We're at 262 minutes. I think we're ready to wrap up. Yes, it's 7:35, guys. No more orders. I started a bit later today, so we better finish before the 5-hour mark if I want to even see my wife at all today. She's probably so lonely. You know, she gets off at 5, and it's 7:35, so she's been off for 2.5 hours and can't see me, can't talk to me because I'm busy working. Then when I get off work, I'm going to be like, blah, 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 work, work, work. That's all I'll be talking about. You got a bag, Mr. David? Sounds good. I forgot to include that in the message. Unacceptable. All right, no more orders. Guys, we are wrapping up. Probably should have called it earlier, to be honest. But I'm happy to get these other orders in. Oops. We'll be going hard tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Thursday. A lot of people get paid on Thursday. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Go make those kids. Oh, I'm too tired, man. What I really want to do is lay down, drink something. Just relax, not move. I get paid on Thursday, says Chris. Nice, man. Yeah, I noticed Thursdays and Friday. Friday, of course, is a no-brainer. But what really surprises me is sometimes Thursdays are really heavy, like heavier than Thursday even. So Thursdays are pretty important days for me. Well, David, you managed to open up 3 of the coldest ones. I'm sorry, man. Let's find that David Filler Dough bag. Okay, we're searching through the DA bags. Mr. Drink a Cold One. A lot of people get direct deposit Thursday. Just do your research and don't be hasty. Take the time to find the best deal. Here's David, Danny, David Filler Dough with a big bag. Wow, thank you so much, guys. Another nice stream. And now we got Mr. John over here, so he's going to be able to start learning how to encapsulate cards, and I swear that is going to make grading so much faster because 2 people working on it versus 1 person is like night and day, I promise you. Like my whole schedule is already decked out. I've just been working on grading as like an extra side job. You know what I mean? So, whew, really looking forward to having that sort of operating with 2 people rather than 1. So I'm all done. Fireworks stream on Monday? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I could sit on my dock with my cell phone and just kind of record it. I think a lot of people are going to be in the water watching the fireworks go off. Chris asked Mister for some free ones and sent him the 30. Oh, right. We had a giveaway, by the way. Hisuian Zorark. Isn't that nice? That's a nice card. Let's go open up a giveaway channel. All right. Thank you for sticking around. All right. We're going to make it a best out of 100. So you better guess fast. I'm opening it up right now. Best out of 100, or not best, it's 1 out of 100. It's called the Daily Giveaway channel in our Pokestan Marketplace. And you got just a very short window to guess. You're not going to get a lot of time to guess. So good luck. It is supposed to be random, and it's supposed to be... Somebody guessed 399. That's too high, man. Have a good night, mister. You have a good night. Just thinking about what I might eat for dinner. I don't even know. I would have that chicken sandwich from Panera. That sounds good. Musashi, 1 guess. Yeah, Musashi, you only get 1 guess, silly. All right, man. Musashi says, my bad. Oops. Yeah, there's no way for you to win the game now that you've made multiple guesses, unless you're able to delete all of your additional guesses. Automatically lose if you guess more than 1. Whew. 2 girls, 1 cheese. Oh my God. All right, here we go. I'm shutting it down. You've had a minute to guess. Shutting down the channel right now. Told you it'd be a fast one. Just because I'm so tired. So everyone's had their guess within the last minute, and now we're going to find out who the winner is. 57. You know, I should leave some sort of funny tab open, like the hub sometime, so that next time I point at my computer, you guys see that. Just be a little joke. So 57 was guessed by no one. 56, David Fillardo. Wow. Look at that. Oops, what did I do there? Oh, here it is. David Fillardo. What a lucky round. He was the last one to place an order. And let me just double check and make sure no other orders came in. Yeah, okay, so David Fillardo, you grabbed it, man. How about that? That's his bag right there because he was the last order tonight. Congratulations. It's just a nice little thing, isn't it? You know, you wouldn't normally spend the money to grade a holographic card, which is sad because sometimes a holographic card can look really nice and clean. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a nice day.